I can see the dirt coming off. But not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. Let that soak for a minute. Grab my broom. It's just way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So there's a clear line here where I stop. Rub this one again. It's not perfect. Better than time to rinse, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks on the garage. All right, we are out front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some reach on here. Door's pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. Come back to the other stuff. Showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Too gross. Try and ease up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. Cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's bad. 6 months worth of grime. Night and day difference. Night and day. Watch this. actually a place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there needs another scrub. And then after that, should be kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. And the garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. The front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. And you have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm going to attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But hope you guys have a good day, and hope this is helpful for you if you want to do your soffits and your gutters or clean the outside of your house. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership. What's up guys, we are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot, and neither one works. So I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sport seats put in, guys. Alright guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sports seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the 4-wheel steering, but the 4-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here. Pretty good scratch. But now we gotta go in here and see Jared, let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car, hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still putting half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center, and I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what, I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I gotta pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here and it doesn't fit at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car, and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tent. But this is the first look at the sports suit. Can't see anything. It's got sports seats, so... Oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later. All right, folks, today we're going to be working on this paddle shifter conversion. And we started this video the other day with kind of an unboxing and an overview of what's going to have to be done. But I'm going to go ahead and open these paddle shifters. There's the paddle shifter G paddles in these bags here. So basically, what you have here is, if nobody watched the first video, go back and watch it for kind of an explanation. But the older AMG cars didn't have paddles, they had buttons behind the steering wheel. So somebody really smart invented these G paddles, and they replaced the factory shift buttons. And they are still not going to make the transmission shift faster, obviously, but it's better than paddles. They're a lot easier to get to. So what you're going to need for that is the paddles. You're going to need a hair dryer. Reason being is that the factory shift buttons sit in a carriage. If you can imagine, like you know, a bolt going through a hole, and that hole is plastic. And to get the factory buttons out, you have to heat the factory buttons with a hair dryer. So you pop them out of the steering wheel, you heat them until they're all too hot to touch, and they become more pliable, and then you can take a little screwdriver and pop out the buttons. Now I haven't taken them out yet, but I'm about to do that and see exactly what I'm up against. Or, you see those tabs right there? You can just file one of those off on the factory buttons if you're never going to use the buttons again, and it makes your life way easier. They come right off. So I'm going to take a look now and see what that's going to be like, and show you how to get the buttons out of the steering wheel. Got the top down for easier access and lighting. But if you look back here at the factory shift button, it's a housing that just pops out. So I am going to pop that right out, and then we'll take a look and see. I know the wire's not very long, so we're going to take a look and see exactly what we're looking at here once I get this housing out. Supposedly you can just pry it out with a little screwdriver on the edge there where you see the opening. Alright, so I used this small screwdriver in my jeweler's kit. At first I was kind of nervous because they weren't coming out easily, but if you take that screwdriver right there and you put it right on the corner there, and you just pry towards the steering wheel like this, that way, they will pop out. And here's what you're looking at. So this is the part that breaks, everybody breaks off, where the paddle, where my finger is. Whoops, I was hitting the zoom button. Right there, right on the corner. If I had two hands I could show you, but it's literally, let me grab the camera a little bit better. Right there. So now, apparently you can file that center section out and these buttons will pop right out. Or you can heat it up and pry them out and hope you don't bust that little tab right there. If you do, you got to super glue it back together. You cannot buy these. Mercedes does not make them for a reason, so you have to buy the whole entire steering wheel. So I'm going to take a look at this off camera and figure out the best way to get this off. I think if you break that middle section off, you can squeeze this together easier. So I'm going to give that a shot right now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and break it. Okay, this is what I did, because I don't care about the existing paddles. I took this awesome set of little wire clippers that I have here, and I stuck them inside between the paddle and the housing, and I just kind of chewed the button up until the notch on this side fell through. So now that side is free, and as you can see, the paddle pops right out. Super easy. Now I'm going to attempt to put the G paddles in, and I will show you how I did that. I got my hair dryer here. I'm going to take this hair dryer and heat this up a lot till it's almost too hot to touch, so that the plastic becomes pliable, even though I may not need to now. I heard that they're a lot easier to get in than take out, but I'm going to go ahead and, as a precaution, I don't want to break this housing, so I'm going to heat this up really good right now. Got the other side out. I decided to do this so I could figure out which paddle goes on which side. You can see I did not damage the holes, but I did figure out a way to make this stronger. I don't have anything with me to do this, but a washer, a little metal washer glued to both sides would definitely make it so you would not break it, or you could repair it with that as well if you did break it. A little tiny metal washer or a ring of some kind glued right there would fix that problem for good, if you wanted to do that before you tried to pop the paddles in. I'm gonna see if I can figure out which side goes on which now. Alright, I got the first paddle installed. It was simple. I heated both of these. I literally held the gun up to the housing right there for a good 20 seconds, got it very hot, and then with my finger I just kind of bent this part right here outward and popped it right in. But it's got to be very hot. If you don't, you will crack that housing. Now the next thing is, a lot of people have trouble with that button being partially depressed when you insert this unit, so I'm going to go ahead and do the other side and I'll report back quickly. Just a little bit of clarification here. If you put this in there like this, put that side in its hole, very difficult to do with one hand, but if you put the one side in the hole, the other side you stick your screwdriver in and kind of turn, it will move the housing outward enough for you to pry that button in right there. I'll show you once I get this one installed. Got both sides installed now. Let's see if I can hold this so I can show you. So with the screwdriver, if you can put it right in there and turn to the right, it will pry the housing out enough for you to slide that right in there. But heat that thing up really good. I put that thing on there for a good 30 seconds and got it very pliable. Once you do that, you're not going to break it. You just need to be careful. Now the key is, does this work or not? This point right here, some people, the button is partially depressed when you put this back in the wheel, and you have to take this out and file the bottom of this button down a little bit, which will be not fun because I don't think I have anything to do that with. I'm going to test it right now. Okay, I screwed this up and I don't want you guys to make the same mistake I did. I had to take the paddle back out because right there, that tab right there was on the wrong side of the housing. It was on the back side right here and the button couldn't press. Make sure that little tab is on the inside of the housing before you seat the carrier. Okay, I had to take it completely back off, so I had to heat it up, and now I have to put it back in without breaking it. Okay, lesson learned. It was so easy before because that notch wasn't in the right place. It's very difficult now because really the whole entire housing back here needs to be spread outward. So I'm going to see if I got some needle noses that I can spread this outward while I push the buttons in. Alright, I finally got the button in there without breaking the housing. As you can see there, they're in good shape. I don't know how I did it, honestly. I heated that thing up so hot it almost burned my hand with the hairdryer. So that's how hot you have to get it to make it pliable. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and install this right now. Wanted to get this part on video. I'm going to go ahead and heat up this housing. I'm going to hold it on there for a while, get it very hot. Good and pliable. And I'll be right back. Okay, notice I got the second side installed with no problems. I heated it up a lot. I got one side in with my finger, and the other side I did with the screwdriver. I put the screwdriver right inside that little tab and turned it with the housing to come out enough, and it popped right in. Okay, I made a huge mistake on this one. I actually did break the button holder right there. I used professional car stereo installation tools, but that little black piece right there is broken off and nowhere to be found. So this button does not stay in now. It comes right out, so I have to figure out how to fix that. Chances are I'll have to stuff something in there to get it to stay, or put some silicone sealer, but the problem being that if I get any on this button here, then it's not going to work anymore. I don't even know if the buttons work yet. They feel kind of bound up, so I'm going to have to test it right now. As you can see by this demonstration with the numbers on the screen, on the right hand side there, it does shift. So this button though is completely loose, so I got to figure out how to fix that. Out taking a drive. Buttons do work. I don't know why it wants to go from 4 to 1, but that's the behavior of the transmission, not the shift pedal conversion. Does shift. Seems to be working properly now. I got to get that other button fixed. So here's where it broke. Right on the end right there. That piece broke off. And it no longer will. You can clearly see it broken. and I don't think I have the piece. I'm gonna try to find it in here, but it's probably gone. Okay, how I'm going to fix this after all is I'm going to get some silicone sealer. I'm gonna put it right here on each side, a drop of it on each side, and then push it back in and let it dry. All right, this is all finished. I got the button mounted back in there. I put some fast dry silicone sealer around that edge, verified that the buttons do still click. So this project is done, but I'm just gonna warn you, I did everything possible when I took out this button. I used a professional installer tool, put it in the edge there, and if you push too far in there, you're gonna break it off. So this one I did not. I used a small screwdriver to remove this one, so lesson learned. You might be better off trying a small screwdriver, a very tiny one, but I couldn't get it in there, get the button out with that. So I broke this one trying to pry it out. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna get it glued back in and it's never gonna come out again, so no big deal. That's gonna wrap up this project, folks. I hope you like the AMG button to paddle shifter conversion, and please subscribe for the next video. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. And we're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine, I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. SeaDance 2.0 is not out yet, but the signals around it are getting louder. If you've been watching AI video lately, you've probably seen the name popping up across X, Reddit, and inside the Higgsfield ecosystem. Today, we're breaking down what's publicly known, what's being teased, and what the community expects, and why creators are closely watching this product. Now, of course, this is pre-release coverage, and there are some samples out there to take a look at. We will do that today. Let's dig in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing.
Now here's the official Higgsfield page. I wanted to show you guys this ahead of time. This is the front page here, and then also the SeaDance page is not fully up yet. As soon as it is, we might be able to take another look at that, a closer look. Now this isn't a minor update, this is a foundational upgrade. Based on public technical preview and early discussions, several themes keep repeating. Let's break those down. Now let's talk about multimodal input mixing. Early reports suggest for up to 12 mixed inputs. Now this can include images, video clips, audio, and text prompts. The idea is unified generation. You upload everything at once, character reference, motion reference, soundtrack, prompt, and the model understands how it all fits together. Now that's very different from simple text to video traditional tools. Now we're going to touch a little bit now on native audio and video generation. Another strong signal we're seeing is audio and video generated simultaneously. That means sound design isn't added later, it's created alongside the motion. And this can include things like footsteps, ambient sounds, and scene-aware audio. If this holds true, that is a major workflow shift. Now, SeaDance 2.0 has not released yet, but there are some demos out there on X I'm going to show you guys. So we do have some videos here we're going to rotate over the screen right now, and you can look at the texture detail, the lighting realism, the skin tone accuracy, and the environmental depth. They don't look like early gen AI videos. They look closer to production-ready videos. Now again, these are early visuals circulating publicly, not final official release outputs, but they do give us a good indication and direction how SeaDance 2.0 is going to look. Now let's talk about in-model editing, which is another rumored capability. Now this is prompt-based editing. So instead of regenerating an entire scene, you can be able to swap characters, change backgrounds, extend clips, or combine scenes, all via a text prompt. Now this should iterate faster and increase speed dramatically. Now let's also touch on the speed and quality improvements here. Communities are reporting to 1080p output, but it could be higher, around 30% faster generation than 1.5 Pro, more realistic motion, and improved lighting physics. That combination matters because quality without speed slows creators down. Now let's also touch on some character consistency here. This might be the most important rumored upgrade. Character consistency across scenes. This can include things like facial features, outfits, accessories, and hair details. If a character stays locked across multiple shots without collapsing or morphing, that's huge for storytelling. That's one of the biggest unsolved issues in AI video right now. Now let's talk about what we're seeing in the community already. I told you guys we have some of these X videos to show you guys. We can put a few more up on the screen right now. And this teaser stuff points strongly at something major. It suggests a significant leap, not an incremental leap. Now looking at Reddit about this, there are some things that pop out like motion realism, professional grade, finally usable, and next level consistency. When independent communities repeat the same expectations, that usually reflects early testing impressions spreading quietly. So let's talk about the workflow here on how this is rumored to work. We have the Higgsfield AI page open right here. Now, we can't see CDance 2.0 yet, but here's kind of what you're going to be doing. You're going to be uploading assets, adding prompts, generating, and refining. Now, if CDance 2.0 integrates into this ecosystem fully, it's not just about better video quality, it's about building a unified AI production pipeline. That's the bigger picture. Now, a quick reminder from Second Car Street Racing, CDance 2.0 is not officially released yet. All information discussed here is based on publicly available sources and community discussions as of February 2026. Specifications and capabilities could change at launch. So now the big question is CDance 2.0 just hype, or are we watching the next major evolution in AI video? If you want early access, the links are below, and I want your take. Are we finally approaching production-ready AI filmmaking? Maybe.
I like balance. I like strength. I like flow. I like speed.
"此乃魔教藏邪气之地，务必夺回。
弟子定不辱命。
我与师兄同往。师兄，里面戒备比预想的严，我们按原计划从后墙翻入。
师妹，你先上，我来断后。小心，藏经阁就在前殿，别打草惊蛇。想走，没那么容易。
师兄小心！
啊！小美人儿，别挣扎了。孽障，休得伤人。师傅。没事吧？
弟子无碍，多谢师傅。
我已取到邪气，此地不宜久留，速随我返回。是，师傅。
Here we are, Top Golf.
Top
Golf.
All right, yo, Dan.
And the whole crew. Top Golf.
He's gonna go with the big one.
Right on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
You're going on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube?
Right, the Kia ferry did come last night, and I did get rid of the old couches. So our mission today is pretty simple. We are going to unbox all this IKEA stuff and set up my new furniture. did get everything unpackaged, and the hardware and instructions were in the last box tucked underneath the springs. So I'm going to get the instructions out right now and figure out what is going on here. This is a modular set, so it has to be put together a certain way. Let's get to work. Okay, I had to take the ends off of both of these and swap them around. They are interchangeable, so I had to take this end off because it was configured for completely opposite. Move it over here and then take this end off and move it over here. So basically swap everything around before I start putting this back together. Okay, this part of the project is done and the couch is put together. It wasn't too bad. I made one mistake that cost me maybe 30 minutes of extra time, but I got that fixed now. And you can see right here, let me step back here and put it on wide. There's a better shot at it, the modular couch. Remember, I had to move one side to the other to get it to the configuration that I wanted with the small part over here on this side. So not too bad. I'll put a link in the description to the couch, and watch the video back if you need any help putting it together. We'll see you guys.
In my hand.
Engage.
Yeah,
that's Bradford. All right, we're doing the taco challenge with Tutricia.
Am I recording?
I am. Ready? You got 5 seconds. Go right, 2, 3, go. This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for you on the Supercar Street Racing studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work, and now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning, and let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile. That entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good. So hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them, and they are programmed and doing an awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're going to hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good, and I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out, and the AC is set to 68, and we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on, and we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe, had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall, and that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to first of all put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So, some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So, yeah, guys. So hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio, and I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour. But let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch, the Netgear switch, mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a, you know, lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way. But either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit my feet. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, And then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update.
I asked my pool cleaner for a day off. It said, sorry, I'm already drowning in work.
If you own a pool, you already know one thing. Keeping it clean really never stops. Leaves fall directly in the water, bugs land right on the surface, dirt blows in from the yard, and here in Florida, it can feel like your pool gets dirty the moment you finish cleaning it. Normally, that means dragging out the vacuum, brushing the walls, and spending time every week maintaining the pool. But today, we're testing something that claims it can automate almost all of that. This is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner, and it claims 6,000 gallons per hour of suction power, smart navigation, waterline scrubbing, and up to 4 hours of runtime on one single charge. And we're going to test that out. So today, we're putting it through its paces. We're going to go through a real backyard pool test and see if it can actually handle the kind of debris we get here in Florida.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the beautiful Studio A out here at the SCSR compound. And you know, we review everything here, from cars to scooters to tech to tools. Anything interesting we can test, we are down to review it. And today we're testing out a robotic pool cleaner. So this is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner. And the goal of this device is simple. You drop it in the pool and it automatically cleans the floor, the walls, and the water line. One of the biggest features though is the 6,000 gallon per hour suction power, which pulls debris into the filtration system. And now it also comes with a 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system designed to capture both large debris like leaves and then smaller particles like sand. Another huge plus, Pool Navi. It does adaptive path planning. So instead of randomly moving around your pool like older cleaners, which just are taking a guess, this system calculates efficient cleaning routes. This helps clean your entire pool without missing any spots. Now, the cleaner also includes smart obstacle avoidance, which prevents it from getting stuck on things like ladders or drains. And it offers 8 personalized cleaning modes, allowing you to customize how the pool gets cleaned. But instead of talking about these features, we are actually going to test them. Now let's do a quick look at what's in the box. Inside, we have the MOVA A10 diver, the charging cable, and the removable filtration basket. But you also get a fine basket for the smaller things like sand. Now this unit feels solid and well built, which is very important for something that spends all of its time underwater. Look at this guy. It's like carbon fiber. It's so cool. Check out the camera on the front too. Now it came with a quick start guide and a charger and all of that stuff, of course. And look at this filtration basket. It's so easy to remove for cleaning. And that's pretty much it. That's everything in the box. Setup is very straightforward. Now let's get this thing charged, connected, and put it directly in the pool. The Mova Diver A10 connects to the Mova Home mobile app. Through the app, you can start or stop cleaning cycles, monitor the battery levels, and choose between different cleaning modes. Now, the cleaner supports 8 personalized cleaning modes. You can choose options like floor cleaning, wall cleaning, waterline cleaning, or full pool cleaning. This allows you to customize how the robot operates depending on the conditions of your pool. Once everything is connected, you're ready to start cleaning. We have to scan our device now, and there it goes. Okay, we got to power it on. Robot is on. We have to hold this down until it flashes blue. There it goes. We're ready to pair. It found our Mova pool cleaner and it is connecting right now. I see an orange light on the front. It is done. Okay, let's go to the device. You see on the bottom here, you can see your cleaning modes. I'm going to go ahead and plug the robot back in, but basically you can do floor and walls, floor or just walls, or you can do a timer. It's at 47%, it needs to charge for a little bit. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. Once this gets dropped in the pool Navi Adaptive Path Planning System is analyzing the pool layout and planning its route. So instead of randomly driving around, it's going to calculate the most efficient path to cover the entire pool. Now, as this thing cleans, you can see the cleaner moving steadily across the pool floor and adjusting the direction as it maps out the area. This will help ensure the entire pool gets cleaned without unnecessary overlap. Now, you can see on the bottom of the pool leaves, grass clippings, sand, and this is exactly the type of thing that usually ends up in a pool after a windy day. And you know we have those in Florida. Now, as the cleaner moves over the debris, you can see it pulling everywhere into the filtration system. Even the sand is going to disappear quickly. That strong suction power is what allows for the cleaner to capture both large debris and fine particles. Now we're looking at the wall climbing ability of the Mova Diver A10. You can see here in the video, it goes to the wall and begins climbing upward. Now, once it reaches the top, it's going to also scrub my nice glass tile at the water line. Now, the water line is actually very challenging. This is one of the hardest areas to keep clean because the oils and algae collect there. And the A10 performs 2 times water line cleaning, meaning it makes multiple passes to scrub your water line more effectively. And this helps keep the edge of your pool looking clean at the very top. Look at that glass tile sparkle. Now, another feature Mova highlights is its precise edge cleaning. Corners and edges are where debris tend to collect. The cleaner adjusts its position, follows the edges, and removes buildup in those areas. Now, the Mova also has the ability to avoid obstacles. It can avoid ladders, drains, or other structures that can trap robotic cleaners. The Mova Diver A10 detects obstacles and changes direction, avoiding getting stuck. Another key feature is the battery endurance. The Mova Diver A10 can run for up to 240 minutes, which is about 4 hours on a single charge. And to demonstrate that today, we set up a camera to capture a time lapse of the cleaner running throughout the day. You can see the cleaner continuing to work for hours here. The long runtime allows it to complete a full cleaning cycle for most residential pools. Now you can take a look at the filter after we are done cleaning. Inside it, you get leaves, dirt, and sand. This is where the 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system really helps. It'll capture the debris while still allowing strong water flow. Overall, the Mova Diver A10 did a great job of cleaning the pool. The suction power is strong, the navigation system works well, and it handles walls and water lines without much trouble at all. Now, if you're interested in checking out the Mova Diver A10, the spring promotion has just started, and you can click the link in the description to enjoy a big discount. And if you want to see more real-world product tests like this, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing, like this video, and subscribe. And thank you for over 265,000 subscribers. That's an amazing feat, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. We got to get out of here, though. We just have to leave. I have no excuses. Yeah, I'm gonna head up to close and get a drink, and I'll just be up there. And then, yeah, just so you mess up. Yeah. All right, I'll see you later. We put this cam duck security camera directly to the test by putting it out in the garage, configuring it in the app, and checking it out to see if it's something that I would recommend to you guys. What did you think? Let's throw it inside to Studio B though. We're gonna take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own cam duck wireless security camera. Let's take it inside. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. We are out here every day doing hard work for you guys and showing you the latest cool product. And this is a company that had reached out to us before, and they said, do you guys want to work together again? And I was like, of course I do. I want to show you guys this very awesome security camera. Now this is called the Cam Duck. That is the brand, even though it says Fox Scout right there. It is a Cam Duck security camera that looks exactly like a USB charger. Now I do have that thing sitting right next to me. Now here's the back of it. You take that off the plug part of it, and there is an SD card slot sitting right there. And to put it back on, you just slide it back over like that, and that's all you have to do to load the SD card on it. And then on the front, you can see it has charging ports. And when you do go to start to set it up, you will see lights inside there indicating what is actually going on with the unit. There'll be like a red and a blue light inside there. I showed you guys the app. All you have to do is get into the app and add the camera, and then also connect it to Wi-Fi, and it does the rest for you. Now this guy does do 4K. It does loop recording, or it can do motion detection. We put some video up of it in real time there that it recorded onto the SD card. I will also upload that to YouTube and have that available as a link that you guys can check out as well. But this thing is 99 bucks, and it has 4 5-star ratings. I like the thing personally. I'm gonna put it back in the garage, reload the SD card in it, and go from there. But I really like the way it looked. Its night footage is okay, pretty good. It's a little noisy, but there's hardly any light in the garage at that time. It is very dim, so there's almost no light for the camera to even operate on. And you kind of saw what that looked like. Now there's a few of the features right there, 4K hidden. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are going to be tackling cleaning the vinyl fence. I have not done that since they were installed, and I noticed they're starting to get dirty. And being that we're in Florida, we need to clean these vinyl fences once every 3 or 4 months to keep them from getting all mildewed and dirty. We're going to be trying to use this brush here. It's actually a broom that will become a brush. If that doesn't work, we have this other brush here that we can use. I'm trying that one. Yeah, they're both about the same. I think we could just use this brush over here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that out and get that prepped onto a pole real quick. My dad made me this plasma cut guitar on his plasma table, and when I got back with it, I decided to try some modifications to it to see what they would look like. So the first thing I did was I acid washed it with muriatic acid. It had a nice copper tone to it, and then I accidentally messed it up by washing it with water. So I did, it does still have some acid wash on it, the look, kind of a patina look, but I also sprayed metallic copper paint and metallic silver hammered paint on it. Then I cut the holes around the edges just with a regular drill. Cut 2 holes to hang it with. Then the strings are made out of Romex ground wire. They were kind of hard to do, but if I get my dad to cut it again, I'd probably just put holes down here and these slots could go away, and then the wires could go directly to the holes. And here's the backlit LED strip. So this is a LED strip that I ordered on geek.com. This is the remote for it. It has a bunch of different patterns. You can slow down and speed up the rate of the fading, and it's basically just stuck to the back with the adhesive backing that it comes with, and then also hot glue, which is very difficult to stick to metal. So here's what it looks like with just, I also have an LED strip down there, but that's what it looks like with no other lights on in the room. And here, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can slow that down. Okay, so that's it. LED backlit plasma cut guitar. Oh my God, yes.
I need to do the round table thing. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was gonna put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires. So we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all. And we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just have to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. Alright guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work, and basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. Alright, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. Alright, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights, we have colored lights up here that we can change, and there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Wednesday evening, about 7:50, and I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about some of the things I've been checking out today. I've been pretty much on the phone and on Instagram with Chris Rudnick, Ricer Miata, helping him with his 135 iTune. I was letting him know in the beginning to go with MHD initially. The cost and the ease of tuning is amazing compared to... It'll do screen mirroring to your phone. It is quite an amazing device. So, there's a little look at that and some of the things it can do. It does have a phone browser. It has built-in Wi-Fi. It has two USB ports. Here is one of them. It has two micro SD card slots there. Both of them are in use right now. I have two SD cards in there. It will, like I said, it will screen mirror your Android phone. It's just an amazing, amazing box. Right now it is connected to my Wi-Fi, and literally probably the best head unit I've ever seen created for a car. That is the Joying JYUL 135 N2. We'll get it. You can get that for about 280 bucks, and it is a deal of a lifetime. So that goes with the double DIN unit kit that I received yesterday from Scosh, and it has all kinds of nice outputs, front, rear, subwoofer. It's got a input for a backup camera. It has you can use a digital radio via USB. I have confirmed that a USB hub works with it, and I have a 120 gigabyte SSD that is going to go in there with it to store all my videos on, all my concert videos or anything else that I want to put on there. So make sure you check this out. I got this off of eBay directly from Joying, and you will absolutely love this. Alright, be cool. See you next time. Make sure you subscribe, alright? And then, as Rudnick would say, give it the thumbs up. Or subscribe. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. You can get so close. And he bailed. Being the inside of the lock, there's the inside and how it connects to the outside part, and you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock, and then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm going to carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're going to go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first, we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The Loxo is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. Let's go. All back end. Welcome back, guys. Some time has passed since I just recorded, and now it's time to mount the solenoid. And so we can see here that we have the solenoid ready. However, one of the holes doesn't line up, and it does not come with a mounting adapter, so we have to fix that. What we need to do right here, right now, is we can either just live with one bolt, or we can go ahead and tap a second one. And I think we will tap a second one. So I'm kind of lining it up as best I can here to be straight. And it does kind of hang off a little bit that way, but that is fine. So all we need to do right here and right now is get a drill bit that's big enough to go through that hole. And that will work right there. Go ahead and make a mark. Well, it moved a little bit, actually, so I think I'm going to go ahead and bolt this down. I'm going to find a bolt that will work. All right, I dug around through the drawer and I found some screws that will fit, so I'm going to go ahead and tighten down one side. Oh, that one does not fit. It is just too big. Maybe it'll go on anyway. This one will not. Might have to drill that out. Let's see if I can get that driven through there. Alright, just to recap, the solenoid holes don't match the actual cart. So we had to drill out this side to fit a bolt that I had, and then this other side, the holes don't line up at all, so that's where we are now. The solenoid is done and looking toasty. So let's move on to the next step. Okay, so now let's put our run toe switch back in, and honestly I don't remember which. I think it was that way, pretty sure, for run toe. Doesn't matter, we'll make our own label. And I took off the rubber coating from it. And so there is our run toe switch reinstalled. And now we need to move on to the mounting the controller plate. Alright, we're getting all the existing bolts out. None of these are used anymore. These are ridiculously tight. Should have got the drill out for these guys. Might still do that. This is crazy. These guys are like in there. Man, those things are freaking tight. I should have taken them out first. Now we got places that aren't painted. Or I might just tighten them down. Got to see what it needs for the plate here. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm going to figure this out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put the controller plate on, and it's basically just these tapered screws. And it can really only go one way. There's a screw hole there, a screw hole there, and a screw hole there, and none of the other ones line up. Has to be them. Let's go ahead and tighten those down. And that is that. The controller plate is mounted. Alright guys, so now it's time to install the actual controller. And you do install it this way. I had it reversed. It actually goes like this. And on the side of this plate, there is a threaded hole on each side. And those fit right there with a lock washer and a nut. Lock washer and a regular washer, not a nut. So you just go straight through the plate like this. Washer first, lock washer second. And there are 4 of them. Washer first, onto the bolt, lock washer second. So lock washer will be the bottom thing that goes on. Just like that. And I don't believe I have a wrench small enough for this. I might have to get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. Probably be easier with power tools, but at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Will my wrench go on there? Barely. Snug that up nice and tight. It's aluminum, don't strip it. Once it's tight, give it a quarter turn. Remember, there's a lot of vibrating going on. That's tight. This one has plenty of room for a wrench. That one's just way loose. Don't strip it out, guys. You might have a wasted aluminum plate if you do. 1/4 turn after it's tight. That thing's not going anywhere. The controller's done. Alright, the next thing we need to do now is connect the battery plus to the solenoid. And if you notice, from Golf Carts Modified, they did pre-drill this wire for us so we know which way it goes. So that's what we're going to do next. Alright, we're ready to attach our battery plus. Now this is a 5/16 here. So I got my 5/16 ratchet wrench. I went ahead and undid it. Just remember, there's more things that got to go here. So, you know, you can just put this. This is just a mock-up for now. So if you put it on there, don't tighten it up all the way. Just run it down like that. And then here you have your other side, which is a 10mm, which I've already loosened with this 10mm ratchet wrench. This side can be tightened down. Just like this. Don't over tighten it. And that is the B plus connected. Just a reminder here, the B minus goes to the battery pack. So that is the next connection that will be made from here. And then all these other wires are for that and from the WVU down to the motor, which you can actually do now. The long ones go to the WVU. They're actually all the same, I believe. Let's see. We should have some long ones and some short ones. We do, okay. They're all the same? Oh, they are all the same, so you can't mess these up. They are all the same length from now on, so it doesn't matter which ones you use, but you will have WV, U, R, and B minus. WV, U, R, B minus, so we have 5 cables left, sheathed nicely like the Navitas colors. Yeah, so you can do that now or later. Alright guys, here are the cables. One of them is drilled. It is not the ones for the motor to the controller. That one is from the controller to the battery. So that's actually, that is from battery to solenoid. So don't use the one that's drilled out. But for these, you need a 1/2" wrench, which I have here. And you want to basically get your boots out, these boots, and you want to feed the solid end through first, like this. And it might help to, like, if you really have issues here, put a little WD-40 on them to slide, but these are going right on. And basically, it's gonna go like that. So you take off your nut here, and take off the washer and the lock washer. eyelet over, put everything back on, and the torque specs is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I am not going to do. I will figure it out. Do have a torque wrench. Not tight. Guess I could break my torque wrench out, huh? Make sure they're straight before you put your 7.5 on it. And then you run your boot down like this and around the wire. Now also, if you want to, now is a good time to do WVU. So W here, W is already here, but W on the other end, and let's do that now. Despite my label maker being a piece of crap, I have labeled all the wires and installed all of the cables, and the foot-pound rating is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I will do in a few minutes with my socket and my torque wrench. That part is done. This motor is ready to be installed on the cart. All right, I got my zip ties here. We've got some nice green zip ties to match. So I'm gonna go ahead and dress up these cables with the few green zip ties that I have. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room right now. And right behind me, Wim reached out to the channel to see if we wanted to work on some of their new cool products. And of course, I said 1000% my viewers love Wim. They love the Wim Ultra sitting right over here in the audio closet. They will love the Wim amp, and we got the Wim sub too. They sent us both of these to check out. Check this out, guys. Today on the channel, we're gonna be opening up both of these guys and taking a look about what they are and how they work. You're gonna like this today. I'm hyped for you guys to be here. Let's get rolling. The train's going out right now. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. You got Brad here again as usual. And today is Friday, so I'm super hyped about the weekend coming up, but I'm even more hyped about the Wim Amp Ultra sitting right here, so flying fresh. And then also the Wim Sub. I have not even cracked the box open on this because I wanted you guys to see it when I see it. And look at this Wim Amp Ultra right here. This is so perfect for a lot of different people. You're gonna be so hyped when you see this. And it has a built-in amplifier. That's why it's called the Wim Amp Ultra. Not to be confused with Winamp, the MP3 player on the PC. But let's go ahead and see what this is all about today. I love Wim, and I have one right over here. You guys have seen this. This is my whole home audio system right here, and the Wim is sitting right there and supplying the entire house with killer audio. And so of course we love it. So let's go ahead and see what these two things are all about today. We're gonna get these things unboxed here momentarily. So this is the Wim Ultra preamplifier, which I bought because I thought it was so cool that it had subwoofer outputs and does all the streaming. And it has been a workhorse for the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system that I built right here. You guys can see that video on my channel where I rebuilt this whole entire closet for one purpose, actually two. To feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a Wim product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because Wim was kind enough to send us two of their products here. This is the Wim Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the Wim Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You've got USB, LAN. You've got a input here. You've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a Wim Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google, Cast, and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. Looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM Sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are thinking about the environment here. This is a Toslink cable, optical cable, and this one right here is a HDMI cable. You got all those cables for free included, and that's kind of a great deal, to be honest with you. Not a lot of companies give you free cabling. And in this box, oh, you've got some awesome banana plugs. They gave you banana plugs for left and right, and they look like they're high quality banana plugs too. USB Type C to USB Type A included. And then here is the WIM remote right here, which is very fly. Now, unlike the WIM Ultra, they have changed the remote to silver. The WIM Ultra remote is black. And then here is the main unit, and it is sitting inside of a condom that we have to take off. And it does just peel right off, and you can see how cool these guys are. They are very high quality. Now notice in the back, these are made for banana plugs. You cannot use regular speaker wire on these. It comes with banana plug connections ready to go, so do not think that you're going to use regular speaker wires. You need to use these banana plugs, and these do assemble very easily. You simply unscrew them, put the wire in there, and then just tighten it down, and they push directly into the back of the WIM amp, and we will be able to add this to the app that we already have. And that's going to conclude the unboxing of the WIM Amp Ultra. Why don't we go ahead and get the WIM sub set up and see if we can add it to the app that we already have. Now, I thought hard about where to put this WIM Sub Pro. I do have several subwoofers in this house, probably 7, but you can always have 8. I decided to put this in the living room. I thought this might sound good in the living room, and it is in a spot where it's not going to interfere with anything right next to this. It can move anytime. I am going to attempt to connect this via Wi-Fi. You can eat this bread tie later if you're hungry. Now you just take the other end of the cable, and it does plug into a regular US receptacle. Now I can't go too close to the wall because the plug is actually hitting the wall, so that does limit your ability to get it close to anything. You can see right there in the back, the sub cord is hitting the wall. All we should have to do now is grab the app. We have my phone in front of us along with these Fly Costa gold glasses. To get going, we need to open the WIM app, and we need to hit add device, and let's go see. And it found it immediately. I love that. How many times have you done this and it doesn't find your object or your device? Let's go setup. Connected successfully, let's go. And it's going to look for firmware. Update complete, we click done. Select or enter a custom name for your device. Living room. Select a device to connect to your WIM Sub Pro. Next, we did our WIM Ultra. Now it's going to analyze the room. Let's do that. Okay, it wants me to point the mic at the sub. Sit at the sweet spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. And we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a Toslink in. We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already. And it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now. and it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware. Let's let it do that in peace. And it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes. Save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your product through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. On the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends, and now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for access point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung Smart Things, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge. When you take out and remove food or put food back in, it does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left-hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung Smart Things, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Light-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things, but the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. All right, guys, we're watching Supercar Street Racing right here on TV. But today we have a task, and we're going to turn this down first, but we are going to be pressure washing everything today. It needs it. It's been a couple of months since we did it. And you know you have to do that all the time in Florida. So Patricia's coming over. She wants to do it. She loves doing pressure washing. It's like her therapy. We're gonna go ahead and get set up for her though. We're gonna go grab the pressure washer, get the hose connected, and start looking at pressure washing. And this will be the first time we've ever pressure washed my new driveway. So it has not been pressure washed since I got it. So this will be a first on the pavers. Let's get busy and get to work. Yeah. right, we did finish the project of getting the driveway and all the concrete fully pressure washed. You can see how good this came out here in the front. The concrete is super white again, and then we will take you around the house and show you the other parts that did get pressure washed. Right, and it is raining a bit out here, but you can see we did get the pool deck done, all these pavers, and the entire side of the house right here on the same day. And all this got done here all the way up to the front. And that is the new pad that is supposed to run water off and keep it from going into the actual studio. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed this video and all the pressure washing stuff. I know it's satisfying for some people, but there's a good look at the pavers that got done there and the pool deck. And of course, everything on this side as well. All of this got done and it looks amazing. And that is going to do it for today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us one more time on Supercar Street Racing. Oh, I forgot to mention before I let you guys go, we did have massive problems with the GoPro overheating, so we lost a lot of the footage that we did because it just kept shutting off. It's so annoying. Even in the shade, it would not stay on. So yeah, guys, that's going to do it. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you again next time. This is rosemary seared New York strip with Dukes of Duval. Yeah, Joe?
Yep.
What's the secret? You got 5 seconds.
A lot of love, man. That's all. Stay left.
That looks fantastic. All right, everybody. Welcome to another video. Today, we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5 for the new theater room remodel, it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5. And it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not gotten my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens, but I'm gonna go ahead and get this cut open and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So come in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version, Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. See if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Get that ingenious level of packaging. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5 which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? Here's how it looks right out of the box. There's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie wall mount. So this is how it looks right out of the package. Let's go ahead and unpackage it all the way. Very well packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating methods, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, why it's called an Echo Show 5. It does have a camera, built-in speaker, And no, these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting. I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about. But the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot, but I think I'm going to move it to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put, I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there and wall mount it. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box, give you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to get started. Then it has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this part up, we've got the nice little power cable here with the little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, there's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before, where I had too many devices on it. If this errors out again, then I'll connect it to 2.4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So I did connect it to 2.4. I know that's the right password, and all these other devices are connected to the 5. So let's do device options. You go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating now, so that's why probably nothing on the home screen. You see it's on 41%. So it's getting the software updates now. So I'll be right back when it's done downloading. All right, so the device just got to the home screen, and I'm not sure if it updated, but you can see right there it has a clock and a date on the home screen. Let's go see if it's still working on the update. It is. It's still only 71% done. It will time out from this screen. I'm going to go also grab my tablet so we can take a look at the way it works with Alexa. All right, the device is at 100% right now, so it should be rebooting any minute now. Yep, it should reboot as soon as it does the install procedure. And I've got the tablet here so I can show you guys a little bit of Alexa. Oops, triggered.
Sorry, I don't see that if trigger.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, but that's the app that I just said the name of. This is where you manage all your devices. So let's get this thing to focus. So if we go to devices, and it's going very slowly. Should have already loaded all my devices here. Let's go away from it and go back to it. Yep, not loading my devices. Give me 1 second to get this working. Okay, I clicked on the software update part, and now I have update device software. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Preparing for update. Please don't unplug your device. This guy over here is still struggling trying to load my devices. I'll probably restart it. Let me try closing the app and reopening it. So let's go back here to Alexa. That one's rebooting. Okay, so my home screen comes up fine. Let's try device again. There we go. Don't need to add new devices and groups. So now that we're in this screen with your devices, if you press this Echo and Alexa, see, I'm not sure if that's the old Echo Show or the new one. There should be 2 of them on here now. But there's one way to tell, and that is by the serial number. This guy is updating and rebooting. So I'm going to go ahead and see which one this is by clicking on it. Once you go into your device, this is where you can set up all the different things on it. You hit settings. There's all the list of the settings. And you can click about. And then that's where it shows the software version and the serial number and everything. If this guy's still going, I'll be right back when this guy is updated. All right, the device just rebooted with a new software install. I did go to the old device and rename it to Extra. And so it now has its own unique name, and this will become the one for the home theater room. But yeah, if we go back into the actual app here on the tablet, you can see that this is where we can set audio settings. We can set up like Bluetooth devices to connect to it, the sounds, the location. You can do a lot of things on the device from the actual app. So now you guys see how the drop-in feature works, and it used this built-in camera. All right, this device did come back up online. Now you can change the settings on your home screen to either a picture, which you can do that on this app, or you can do it on the actual Echo Show 5. So you can do that by going into the device settings, and you go to the little star, and then you go to, I can't remember where it is, photo display there. And then you can set up Amazon photos, or you can set up, like, so that's your Amazon account photos. You can do Facebook photos, or you can add a photo from the device. I don't think I have any. Let's go take one real quick, why not? All right, went ahead and took a picture of my cool plasma lamp. Let's see if we can make that. So it is, you know, obviously a 16:9 screen, so this picture is going to be cropped. But let's go ahead and set that up. So it's uploading it. Downloading it on the device. Now we should see that translate after it goes back to the home screen. So it says it's being downloaded. Now here's some of the examples of the content that will play on your home screen, and those things can be set up. You can enable or disable the different types of content. It still says it's being downloaded to device. So one of the good things about having these devices all over your house is that they can also play audio through the actual device. So you can make these guys part of a group, and you can play audio with any of your other devices, or they can play standalone audio. So if I say Echo, ooh, I don't know what the wake word is. Alexa, play Soma FM Deep Space One.
Soma FM Deep Space One from Bradman's TuneIn.
So it actually started playing on another one of my devices. Played right up there because I had the same wake word. Now you can change the wake word so that way you're not waking up a bunch of different devices at the same time. Be right back. Okay, we do have finally, after whispering its name, we have the audio playing on this device. And I want to show you guys about skills, because that's basically what this is using. So this guy seems to be stuck uploading our little picture. This guy went back into updates, and it does have an application update. So not sure what that is, but it should go pretty fast. And then I want to show you guys all about skills, which are really important in the in this ecosystem. All right, I never got the photo to upload, so I don't know if it's an issue with the tablet. The device does still say it's updating, but it actually is just, I think, hung in that position. But I want to take a minute to show you guys the skills. So skills are what allow you to do almost everything in this ecosystem. And there are little programs written that interface with these devices. So let's say, for example, that you have a thermostat that you want to control with these devices. Well, they can't natively do it without someone writing an interface for it, and that's called a skill. And so if we go into the app here, and we go to skills and games, this is where you download and enable skills so that you can use this device with other smart devices. One example is, let's look for Venstar, which is my thermostat. We do a search, and there is the apps, and I believe it's this one here. And you click on it. See how it's got settings and disable skill? It's already enabled. And the settings basically is inside of that settings, you would actually put your account for the smart device that you're using. So I am signed in to my VESA account, which is my thermostat. And that is right here. I think this has my address on it, so yeah, so I'm going to avoid showing the address, but this is my thermostat. So this skill is enabled, which allows this app to interface with this device or all my devices. And so then I can use commands and voice commands to change the temperature of the house. Alexa, set Brad's house to 70 degrees.
The heat set to 70.
There you go. So that is how skills work, and there's skills for a lot of different things, not just running smart devices, but there's, you know, anything that could be a program can also be a skill. So they have like joke skills and other things, and we'll just have to like look through it. But taking a look back at the home menu here, you swipe down. Here's where you can set up your alarms, your do not disturb, your brightness, notifications, communications, music. You can also join, like you could join this phone as a Bluetooth device to your speaker here, and you could play audio through it. Now, once this is set up, you can then add it to a group with the app here. So if you go into the app and we go to devices at the bottom there, it shows you all your devices, and then you can create groups. And like, for example, you can make audio groups, you can create home theater groups, but like I've got a garage audio group that plays everywhere. It plays actually on the whole house audio system, and it plays on the dot in the garage. So it plays audio in both places when I command it to play on the garage audio group. You can do things like combine lights and combine, you know, you can create groups with different objects, different smart devices. You can also do what's called a routine. Routines are very cool. That's where you can create multiple commands, and the device can do all these commands with one action. And so, like, for example, if I say good night, it then does a series of things. And it does all these commands, which is very cool, because I only have to say one thing and it sets up my whole house for good night. Now, this display is interchangeable. You can actually change the clock to different formats. You can move it around. And if we go back to our menu here, if we go to settings, here's a look at some of the settings in the device. So there's where you connect the Bluetooth. Obviously, there's the Wi-Fi. Here's where you can set up your photo display on your device, or change your clock content to a different type of clock. So let's see. You can also set up like predetermined themes by them with your clock. But yeah, there's clock photo display. And then you can also set up your home content. So you can toggle off all these different things that you can have rotate on your home screen. Like if you don't care about scores for your local teams, you can switch that off. If you don't care about her giving you hints on that disease, we can switch that off. Any of the stuff you don't like, you can turn off of your home screen content that rotates. I kind of like the rotating content. Some of it I don't care for, but I haven't gone through and really done that. Now here's where you set up your display. You can set up your slideshow preferences for photos, your brightness. You can make it adaptive so that when the room brightness goes down, the brightness on the screen goes down as well. And when it goes up as well. So before alarms, you can make it look like a sunrise, and then you can dim the screen to save power. Going back here to settings, and we go to sounds, you can set up your media sound. There's an equalizer built in, which is pretty cool. So you can, you know, this has a little speaker in it, which sounds pretty good, but you can set up bass, treble, mid-range. Make your alarm go up in level so it doesn't, you know, knock you down. You can do custom sounds in here. So these are your custom sounds. and you can do request sounds from the start or when you do something and the end of it when you're asking it something. There's a good example of the weather popping up on the screen. Now we have a whole nother sounds. Oh, we already did the sounds, sorry. You can set up the kids. You can set up a do not disturb for different times. Your camera. You can actually set up remote access to the camera stream, which is very cool. If you press learn more. Home monitoring. So there's a good write-up on how to use the cameras in the devices. You can set up your incoming call ringer. Now this thing will actually make phone calls. So if I say call one of my contacts, it will actually do that. You can make a phone call through this and not even use your phone. Hopefully I edited that part out. But there's where you set up sidewalk, your web options. You can set up a remote. This is where you can pair another gadget, check for your software updates. And it keeps saying that I have, okay, it finally says I have no updates. Oh, wonderful. Reset it to factory defaults and show the serial number of the device. You can do your restrict access from people, set up your calendar, and then it's all help, accessibility, and legal stuff. And then it shows you where to go to the app to link your accounts. So yeah, that's a good look at the device there. I am going to go ahead and now get this traded out because it is black and the one in there is white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we are in the newly remodeled 4K home theater room. Notice I removed the ugly skin that was on there, which was terrible. Now to take this out, it's so simple. It just literally pops right out. And why you should buy the one with the audio output if you're really interested in doing audio to another device and not using Bluetooth. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, Friday, coming to you from my backyard. So my house back there, and just hanging out on my dock here. And I'm going to talk a little bit about interior trim and what you can do to refinish your interior trim. Now, of course, there's a lot of things you can do, spend a lot of money on, and you can make it anything you want. However, I'm going to show you a way to redo your interior trim with minimal effort to matte black finish. And for those of you who have wood trim and you don't like that, you can easily make it matte black. So I'm going to show you that now. And let's take a walk over here. My boat over here behind me, and just a little tour of my backyard. Here's my pool, and here's my patio area. Gonna head over to the garage right now and show you guys what we're gonna do today. All right, guys, we're headed to the garage now. Take a look at what we're gonna do today. But first, we have some matte black Plastidip here. What we're gonna do is throw it right here in the sink like this. Throw that water on warm. Not too hot, just warm. Still getting warm here, so. What we're doing here is we're going to warm up the can of Plastidip so that it sprays better, more uniform. Very important. Let that sit there for about 5 minutes and get warm while we walk out into the garage. Also got some Bondo spot putty here. Now what this is for filling little cracks, hairline cracks, scratches, pinholes, and then you can sand it after that. Take a walk out here in the garage and turn this garage light on. And there's the Mercedes here and the Honda just chilling right there. So here is the factory Mercedes center console. So what we're going to be doing today is sanding. We're going to clean this really good after we sand it. Same with the door panels and the shifter. And then we're going to be plastic dipping these in a matte black and reselling them. That's coming up next. Got my supplies here for, I'm gonna rough up this. It's kind of smooth, so roughing it up will help with any issues with the plastic dip sticking, excuse me. There is also a scratch right here that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill, but I am going to try right there. I'm gonna fill that and sand it after I get this nice and clean. So the first thing I'm gonna do is go inside and get my cleaner, so after I get done sanding, I can clean this off. Here's some cleaner with bleach. Take that outside. All right, so right now I'm gonna take my sanding block here and I'm going to start hitting this pretty good with the sanding block, and I'll get back to you after that. Got the whole thing sanded down. Basically it's clear coat that sands down and it looks kind of powdery. Now I'm cleaning the area that is going to need the Bondo glazing and spot putty, just like that. Get it nice and clean. It takes about 25 minutes to dry. I don't have any thing to kind of spread it with, so I'm just going to use my hands. So I'm going to open it up, puncture the cap with this top part. Should be good enough. I don't need much here. Try that. Go a little bit on there like this. So that's how it came out. Gonna maybe with my finger kind of fill in that crack. Really kind of needs to be more uniform than that. A flat spreader would be way better for this. I just don't think I have one, or maybe a piece of cardboard. But that's the way it goes on. 25 to 30 minutes from now, that will be dry. So I'm going to leave that here and I'll update you in that time. Got the factory shift knob here. It does have some wood on it. So I'm going to offer this with the whole setup. Unfortunately, if you have keyless go, you will not be able to buy this from me. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now so that I can paint it. Kind of need to find something to put it on. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now and I'll be back. Got the plastic dip warmed up, good and shaken. I'll start on the gear shift knob. So remember, on your first coat of plastic dip, you always want to do 50% coverage. And you always want to spray a little bit out to test. Make sure the can's warmed up, good and shaken. Spray a little test spray. What that does is clear the nozzle out. You want to do that every time and clear that nozzle out of dry plastic dip. So here is the masked off, sanded shift knob. I'm going to go ahead and do a 50% coat. May not seem like much, but if you do any more, it will run. Make sure you get it from all angles. So that's 50%. Still waiting on the spot putty to dry. I touched it a minute ago and it is still
soft to the touch. It said 20 to 25 minutes, but it's kind of cool out here. I have not sanded that piece yet because I spot puttied a little chip right there. So the only thing really I can do is the ashtray top, and I can do that side of the door trim. So I'm going to do that now. Take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get my sanding block out of the way. Go ahead and do a 50% coat on my ashtray, which I have sanded and clean. Remember, all sides. That's good enough. That's possibly a little bit too much, but I can live with that. Now the door panel. Remember the sides? 50% coating. You should be able to see through the first coat. All right, there's that. First door panel. These are going to get 4 or 5 coats. So now 15 minutes between these 3 pieces for their next coat. By the time that's ready, I'll be ready to sand down these 2. Timer just went off. 15 minutes have gone by. Gonna go out here and see how everything looks. Looks pretty good. There's the ashtray. And the door piece. And the shifter. Go ahead and put round 2 on the shifter. So for the second coat, you want to go a little bit heavier. Make sure to spray a test coat first. That's good enough for the second coat. This is a heavier coat, but you still want to be careful about runs and drips. Make sure you go all the way around. On a flat piece, you don't have to worry so much about runs, but still, that's good enough for the second coat. And then there's the second coat on this one. Don't forget inside the crack there. Now, while that is drying for 15 minutes, let's put our timer on. Got my 15-minute timer on. I'm gonna check the Bondo spot putty, see how that's drying, so I can start sanding that. Yep, that's the first area that I did there. It feels like that's dry. Yep, that's dry. I'm gonna go ahead and start sanding this, and I will give you an update when I'm done. Okay, I got done trying to sand this. It did not work. It did not fill this hairline crack. I'm not sure why. It's just the very surface that's cracked. Going to try to go ahead and paint Plastidip over this. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I'm gonna try that now. So I ended up sanding this down a lot more, and you can't feel the crack. You can still see it, but it's barely fingernail. I think this might fill with the Plastidip. I'm gonna go ahead and try that now. Got the first coat on the center console. The door panel that had the little chip, that did not come out good either. This stuff is just not working very well at all. I'm gonna try another coat and sand and then see what happens. Still having some difficulty with that other door panel, but it's time for the next coat on the pieces that are ready to be painted. So here's coat number 3 on the shifter. On the ashtray.
There is a little silver piece on this ashtray that pops out, so that will go back in. And third coat on this door panel. Make sure you get all sides. So these are thick coats. Don't forget. This one I tried to touch up a little bit more. This stuff is just not working well at all for this application. I'm not sure what I'm going to do unless I just try to build up a really large amount of plastic dip on there to fill it in. Time for the next coat on the center console. Go ahead and get that. See how it's splattered out? You always want to do that test coat. Make sure you're getting all angles. This is a good heavy coat. Looks like that crack is filling in pretty good. I might get lucky on that. However, I'm just noticing that I've been missing this part that's really hard to get to here. And I may have sprayed too much right there. Be sure that you get all sides. Hopefully that doesn't drip right there. Go ahead and get another coat on these. Sorry about that. I had the camera off of it for that. Kind of hard to shoot and record. Paint and record at the same time. And this is coat 4 for all the rest. Now, the thing about plastic dip is for this shifter, wherever you tape something off and you have these lines, you can either attempt to peel that off, or the best way to do it is if you've taped off an edge, you want to peel that when it's wet. So when I do the last coat, I'm going to peel the tape off while the plastic dip's still wet. If you do it when it's dry, it will take the rest of the dip off. It will attempt to actually peel. Just saw another spot that I completely missed, and then just another one just now. So I hit those spots right there. This has a lot of irregular areas in it that you got to make sure you're getting in case they're in view. We'll be back. Out here ready to put the last coat on these pieces. Don't forget to spray a sample. Now right after we put this coat on, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to peel off this tape, or either I can try to do it later. I might just try to do it after. Supposed to peel that off now. Got this final coat going on this center console. It's a heavy coat. Trying to get all the spaces that I missed last time. Also assure that nothing scratches. I'm just taking a look at all these areas up here that are hard to see. And all the edges, like that edge that I missed. Which is covered, by the way. Most of this is covered. It's a good thick coat. Now the final coat on this. Nice thick coat. A lot easier to do a thick coat on a flat object that it can't run as much. And then on the ashtray, got all that done. Still waiting for this putty to dry. I'm going to give it a while because I don't think it was dry last time before I can do that piece. So the shifter, I peeled the tape off too late. It has to be completely wet and I messed it up, so I peeled the tape completely. I'm going to try
the other way, just spraying it and peeling around the edge of that little edge right there. So I have to start over on the shifter.
Top speed in the Civic. With a very sick driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top.
Look at this guy.
We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
Nice. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing and Brad here once again with an exciting product today from Amazon. We have a Fire TV Cube sitting right here in front of me to add to our home theater room, which we are in right now. You can see this behind me is the home theater couch. And today we're gonna get this thing unboxed and take a look at what's inside. I've not owned one of these before, but I'm excited to make this the #1 media outlet center in my home theater room. So this is going to do everything for me for my brand new Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. Let's get this thing open today on Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for joining, and like and subscribe if you're new. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back once again, and we have something very special to show you today, and that is the Amazon Fire TV Cube. Now, I've been interested in this for a while now, and I finally went ahead and bit the bullet when I got my new Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. This guy right here is going to be the heart of my new home theater system, and this is going to provide all of the good video inputs and apps that I need to go ahead and watch on the Cinema 50 in my Dolby Atmos home theater room. Now you can see right in front of me, right below this Tesla, is the Fire TV Cube. Let's go ahead and take a look at the outside of the box first. All right, so taking a look at the box, on the front it does say Fire TV Cube. It says 4K HDR, and it does support Wi-Fi 6. That is a new thing for the new Fire TV Cube, which has an improved processor as well. It does support Wi-Fi 6E for faster Wi-Fi transfers. Moving to the front of the box, around the top here, it shows some of the apps that you can use for entertainment purposes. Things like Netflix, HBO Max, Freevee, Hulu, YouTube, Disney, and a few other more like Apple TV. That is all sitting on the front of the box. Now moving to the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it works hands-free with your smart home system from Amazon. It has Wi-Fi 6 tri-band, 4K Ultra HD, high dynamic range, Dolby Vision with Atmos, and a octa-core processor, which is also new. It is the fastest processor available in an Amazon smart device. Now the other side of the box is pretty simple. It shows you some more streaming service right here. It tells you what is included in the box. You do get the Fire TV Cube, you get a Fire TV voice remote, you get AAA batteries, and you do get a power adapter. What you need in order to actually use this though is you need a high-speed internet connection. You need an HD TV or 4K HD TV with HDMI inputs, and you do need a high-speed HDMI cable. And that's a look at the outside of the box on the Fire TV Cube. The next thing we need to do here is go ahead and unbox this thing and see what is inside the actual box. Hey guys, Brad back once again in front of the Fire TV Cube, and now it is time to do the meat and potatoes of this channel. We need to go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now. So let's go ahead and do it. Now I did cheat a little bit and already removed something from the packaging. So I am actually doing this. I already removed the seal from the bottom. Looks like you just flip that up and it does open just like that, if you guys can see that. And the first thing I see inside of the box is a brown cardboard thing, and it looks like inside of this is our power adapter. It is our power adapter, and it is not a USB Type-C adapter. It has the round plug like the other devices do. Now this might be to keep you from getting confused and accidentally plugging in the wrong thing to this, because you do need a higher powered plug for this guy here. Now let's get the peel sat. Oh, it failed. Okay, that was harder peel side. It was kind of stuck on there. All peeled, ready to go. There is our power brick, and notice the end is one of those round type ones like are on all the show devices. And deeper inside the box here, there is a empty box, literally a box of nothing, and that is planned because it was just keeping everything close together inside of this box. We don't need this where we're going. And then in the back of this box here, we do have a nice manual here. It says hello on it. And inside the manual here, it kind of just shows you what the connections are all for, what all the buttons do, how to position your Fire TV Cube, etc. And we will go over that once we get everything out and hooked up to the theater system. All right, now it's time to go ahead and get the Fire TV Cube out of the box itself. There is the Fire TV Cube there. And then right below it, we do have a set of AAA batteries. And then right below that, we do see the Fire remote control here, looking so fresh, brand new with that peel sat. Not very good sat. Boy, these are way harder to open now. There's our remote control. Let's go ahead and put the batteries in it while we have a chance. You just push forward and slide that right off. And then they do go with plus facing the top of the remote. And we now have our remote control ready to go. And we are done with this box. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. We don't need that where we're going either. And now let's go ahead and peel sat the Fire TV Cube. Here is the Fire TV Cube right in front of me now. And you can see on the top, it does have 4 buttons there. The rest of it is just black. And then on the back, there is an HDMI in and an HDMI out. We'll have to explore what that in does later. We are down here with the brand new Marantz Cinema 50, where we are going to be connecting our brand new Fire TV Cube. And I think for now, a good place for it to sit will just be right next to this, because we ordered a new shelf and it has not arrived yet. Now the Cinema 50 has plenty of inputs for this. We're gonna go ahead and put it into the media player port using an HDMI cable that is compatible with 4K. All right, we are behind the Marantz Cinema 50 right now, and you can see all the inputs right there. All we have to do is just find the one for media player and go ahead and plug in our HDMI cable there. We do have our HDMI cable right here. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the correct input here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and plug our HDMI cable into we're gonna use the cable sat. It's the first input all the way over here, and we are plugged in and ready to go right there. The other side of this will be our Fire TV Cube, so let's go ahead and grab that. There's our cube right there. Put that down there for now. And we need our power brick. Let's go ahead and supply power. And there is a power connector right on the back of this guy. Is right there. See if it lights up. And there goes the light bar around the top. It did make the boot up sound. And I think we need to do the rest from the Alexa app. All right, we need to go ahead and plug in our HDMI cable also to the back of our Fire TV here. Remember, there is an in and an out, so don't get them confused. Here is the output. Right there. Notice it does not have a headphone jack either. If you were hoping to have audio out of this, forget it. They've started deleting those from everything. All right, it wanted us to turn on our projector, so here is our projector, and we now have to use our receiver instead of the projector. So let's go ahead to the receiver input. So basically we're changing our input on our projector to the Cinema 50. The Cinema 50 is now on, and there is it automatically went to that input, which is interesting. And now it wants me to hold down the home key for 10 seconds. There it goes. Now to press the play button to start, we are in English. It already knew my Wi-Fi because I put it in when I bought the Fire TV Cube. Now it is updating to the latest software, and now it is going to restart. It might have to do that several times in order to work properly. And there is the resolution, 3840 by 2160 is what it's supposed to be. We might have to go change some settings inside of the cube to optimize the display and the sound, but it is now updating the device. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about setting up the audio. We're going to go ahead and go to the gear. This is if you have a home theater system. You're going to go to display and sounds. You want to make sure CEC device control is on. Go to audio. Surround sound is set to advanced, best available. If that doesn't work, you can change it to Dolby Digital Plus or PCM. Advanced audio, there is a volume leveler and a dialogue enhancer present in here if you want to use those. And then you can use this if you have audio sync problems. I'm going to see if it does actually do Atmos now. You guys can't watch this because it's copyrighted, but I'll blur the screen out. Okay, we have loaded up a movie. We will have to blur this out so we don't get a copyright strike, but we went ahead and opened up our Marantz app, and you can see right here on the app, it does say that we are in Dolby Atmos. So we are doing Atmos now with the new Fire TV Cube. It is working perfectly. Okay, looking at the top of the Fire TV Cube, this is the action button here, and then these are the microphones on top. There is 4 of them up on top of there, and this is the this is like the mute button. Yeah, this is the microphone on-off button. It's a circle with a slash through it. Then there's a whole layout here of what your remote does. It's pretty self-explanatory because I'm sure most of you have already used this device. All right, guys, that was a good look at the Fire TV Cube with Brad and Supercar Street Racing. I hope that you'll go down to the link in the description and order your own. Make sure you do use all my affiliate links because that helps us out greatly on the channel. We lose money, we don't get any money from this, and we just need to pay a few bills off with the revenue from Amazon. All right, I'm gonna be showing you guys how to install Kodi on any Android Fire device. So what you wanna do is first go find this program called Downloader. It popped up right there. Go ahead and install. And it is installing Downloader. Okay, Downloader's ready. All you have to do now is click Open, click Allow, click OK. Go into the enter a URL. It works like a mouse. You just move your cursor. And you type in the short code 35625. 35625. I quickly wanted to drop this in here because I forgot. In order to get the developer options, you can see on the screen what you do. You just go to the settings, you go to My Fire TV and to About, and then you hit the select button 7 times. Then your developer options mode will appear for you. Now you will want the 32-bit version in most cases. It says ARM 32-bit. It's going to ask you to install from unknown sources. It's going to deny it. So we need to go back into our settings gear. We go to My Fire TV, developer options, install unknown apps on for Downloader. Go back to the home screen, find Downloader, get the ARM 32-bit version. It is staging it. I'm going to click, you got to push the down on the pad and go to install in the lower right, and it is installing now. Now I'm going to show you guys how to put the crew on Kodi. Go ahead and launch Kodi and give it permissions. Go up to the top gear icon, hit that. Go to System, Add-ons, turn on unknown sources and say yes. Now, if you are doing a home theater system, go to audio, but you want to be at advanced. So you go to the very bottom and go to expert or advanced, go to audio, and notice here, it's only set for 2 channels. So you have to move this to however many channels you have, and we have 7.1. You'll also need to enable pass-through to do true Dolby Atmos and Dolby Digital. We're going to enable all these. We have all this stuff available in our receiver. We have all these technologies available. Go back button. Let's go to the very front so we show you again. Hit the gear icon now. Go to File Manager. Click on None. HTTPS. Click OK. You can go down there. If it doesn't name it for you, you can go down and enter a name for it. Let's just put crew. Go back to OK. Go down to OK here. Click OK. And we have just added our source to get the zip file to install the crew. So let's back out. Let's go to add-ons. Let's go to install from zip file. The repository is a zip file. You pick the crew that we just created. There's the repository. You click on that. Now it is installing the crew. Repository, not the actual app. Now that we have the repository, you click install from repository, you pick the crew repository, then you click video add-ons. There are a bunch, but we want the crew for now. So just click it, and then lower right is already on install. It wants dependencies to be installed. You click OK, and there it goes. It is installing the crew. 7%, and it is still counting. All right, guys, we are here in front of the SCSR editing rig inside today. Just wanted to quickly leave you guys with this one thought. I did enjoy setting up the Fire TV Cube for you guys, but I want to make one point about this box that maybe you might not know. The one thing that I don't like about this box is, there's 2 actually. One is the Ethernet port is only 100 megabits. It's not a gig. So that's a huge problem for a lot of people. If you don't have 6E, you may have some issues with, you know, high bit rate 4K movies over Wi-Fi. So no gig Ethernet port, which is insane. It actually should have a 2.5 gig port, in my opinion, at the very least. Also, the USB port on the back is only USB-A. So if you were thinking of getting a gig Ethernet adapter, you will be limited to the speed of USB-A on the back of the Fire Cube. But go ahead and get one of these at your leisure. Pick up one, like and subscribe, and make sure you click through the link in my description to buy this Fire TV Cube. And we will see you guys on the next video. Thank you so much for joining us.
2, 3. Are you chewing?
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me and I never get it back. And I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time, but yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed 3, I think it was either a, yeah, I think it was a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. I need NOS. No. My car topped out at
Ah, no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with the, or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67mm. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires. Never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from SpeedFab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost and me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from SpeedFab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got sharks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. All right. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. So this is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one. Let's get this thing installed. All right, we've got our power wire here. We need to go ahead and connect the strip, like so. It has a keyed edge. It's got a clip, and then the other end is raised, so you can't possibly put it in backwards. Still, they haven't perfected this little connector yet, huh? Still the 4 pins that can easily bend. This goes to the power supply, and then this goes to power. And there they are. And we should be able to register these on the Govee app. Pretty bright, I love it. Looks awesome. Let me grab the tablet and we'll try to register these. Okay, so the goal is to hit this right here. If I can't get it, I'm gonna have to call Rich to help me. But the TV is not that heavy. Actually, it is kind of heavy. I probably can't do this alone. Nah, not happening. I don't think. right, I got the Fire TV. I've got the power for the TV as well. And that goes on the other side, that's right. Very cool mount, I love it. Works really well. Temporary plug some power in here for it, and then we're going to cut in a wall box next. So the Fire TV input is actually on this side. Power is on this side. There is TV power. This guy was plugged in on the side, even though we'll probably use a different input next time. Okay, everything's plugged in. Let's give it a shot. It is on. Let me kill these lights. All right, there's Fire TV. Find our channel. Looks a little cockeyed, but it's completely level. I think it's just the way it's mounted. Probably can tilt back some too. And here is our channel. And let's check out a video by Supercar Street Racing. Maybe. I notice these do this sometimes. They'll start playing and you have to go back out and hit play again.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly.
There we have it. The TV's installed. Now we got to cut an electrical box and run power straight up. Hopefully there's nothing in the way, like a stud or anything across, or that will suck. This is our new work template. This is the size we need to cut the hole for the new work box. We're actually cutting two. We're cutting one for power and one for audio, even though this can actually run off the home audio system, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. What we need to do now is get behind the TV and cut this. So we're going to measure how far. Oh, we forgot to test the LED strip. Let's do that first. So, it should be on this side. Guy needs power, which will all be behind the TV. And there is our beautiful Govee light strip. Ready to go. I love this mount. I pulled the power out of the LED strip. I got to remember to leave enough slack for that behind the TV. I didn't think about that for moving it And that is how it looks with the LED light strip installed. Pretty cool, guys. Kind of digging it. So this is kind of the complicated part. We need to put a wall box in, and we need to drill through the cap up top to put power up into the attic where I have power. And that is going to entail figuring out where to drill. And basically, we're going to measure, I guess, to this box, which is on that line. It's going to be hard to get right. So somewhere in here, $58 over. Maybe 57.5 is where we need to drill from this wall box on the cap. Okay, so the next step here is cutting a wall box and then getting the wire pulled down from the top. Alright guys, so I went up in the attic, drilled through the cap, ran a coat hanger down through, used my hands in the insulation without gloves because it's easier to feel everything, and then I pulled our wires through. Now I've got to go back up in the attic and pull the coat hanger out. We'll do that now. Little update here, I bought an integrated amplifier tuner and the guy is delivering it right now. It's an older one, it just needs to be stereo. It's going on top of there, and the volume control output of the TV will then control the receiver, and we'll use the headphone jack on the TV. So we got to run this headphone jack up, around, and into the side of the TV where the headphone jack is. And then we have to run speaker wires from the new receiver up to the in-ceiling speakers out here. And as long, oops, almost tripped. As long as we have these turned off inside the house, it will play out of the television. So that is the next step, pulling some wire, long enough wire to go from up here. We're gonna mount the receiver right on top of the shelf right there. So we're gonna pull wire all the way to each speaker there and there next. And a sub is going on top of that as well. Got my JBL ARC sub out. It has issues though. It pops off and on when the input level changes to real low. It's always done that. But that's going up there until I get the Monoprice 8-inch subwoofer to go right on that shelf. So I'm gonna start looking for wiring and fabricating some wiring. All right, the Onkyo receiver just showed up here. Have not even powered it on yet. Go ahead and test it while the guy's still in the driveway. And it does come on. So there is our power for the speakers in the garage. Okay guys, welcome back. We did get our old work box in, so we were ready to finish this install. So I will be working on that now. As you can see, we had an Uber fail and the phone fell, but I did get it was super frustrating, this type of screw that falls back into the device. But I did get the outlet wired up. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the wall now. I see blue on the outside. Now, that means it's working. Assuming the USB part works. So, why don't we test that out? Let's plug the light in there. I see power on the light. And it works. Okay, so I now have to get this cable somehow through the faceplate. So I'm thinking of drilling out the side big enough for this guy to fit through. So it's just like, if I can, drill right through both of these plates on the corner. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is 3/8. Huffing it on the treadmill and I'm watching Solos. You guys gotta check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're gonna get to the good fun, putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless, you can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it, however I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here, and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this trunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The battery's under here. Really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power. We'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's a power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get them down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk. Or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all, because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use two hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, I mean with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we gotta do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I gotta make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna get that wire through. I still gotta investigate all that. I want to run it down, you know, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm gonna work on that now. All right, so I'm gonna run the wire, actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm gonna run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom, they leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm gonna do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm gonna work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber. And let's see how I'm gonna get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. All right, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. It's so crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire, you'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm going to do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost rip the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there, and if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know. Better be switched. I'm going to go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again, because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash, I ran the wire back behind the dash, I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm going to go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm going to go ahead and do that now, and I'll update you guys after. Alright, I got the wire spliced in. I'm going to go ahead and start the car now. Actually, just probably put it in on mode. See if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm going to be kind of mad if it doesn't. Alright, well. Looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more... I know it's hard to see with the... with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. Update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. And we are back. Got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. Alright, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here we got some issues here, because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. Luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm going to talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man. Man, this is a crazy thunderstorm. It is blowing and wind is going crazy. There was hail at some point. It is just nuts out here today. Look at this. is 2 parts. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit.
That's what she said.
All right, in front of me, you see the whole home audio, and then we have our power cable right here. You can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone. I'm putting the LED strip through. The last piece of the wiring puzzle did come in. Now, this doesn't mean that we can crank it and do everything because our WIM has not arrived yet, and it won't be here until the 24th to the 27th, I think, is the delivery date. We have the wiring ready for that. However, everything else can be wired and hooked up right now. This stuff that came in is 2 parts. One is for the output of the Behringer Ultra Bass to feed the distribution amplifier to feed sub down to the subwoofer in the closet and also to the subs in the house. So basically, we're gonna come out of the Behringer here. It's got a single output. We got a male mono 1/4 inch phono plug to dual female RCA, but we have male to male RCA couplers right there. So let's get this connected up real quick. On this guy, we basically come out of sub out. All these professional products either have XLR or phono. And then we're really just going up here, literally right there to audio in. So I don't know if I'm gonna tie it up yet. I'm gonna look real quick. We got our cable plugged in. We do have a zip tie ready to go, and we got our male to male adapters on this. This plugs into our distribution amplifier where it says audio in, and then we'll tie the cable up really nicely right here with this little zip tie that I put in. Okay, we got our cable all connected up. We're coming out of our Behringer Ultra Bass. It's mono here. It splits to dual mono to go into the distribution amp. The distribution amp's gonna feed the sub down here and also feed the wall plate to both of the other subs in the living room for whole home subwoofer audio. That part is done. The other 2 male to males are for feeding the WIM, which then in turn outputs to our Juke multi-zone audio amplifier here via this cable right here. The input to the WIM will be either DOT or any other number of things. It can be anything really. For now, to test the audio, we won't have subwoofer. We don't have our sub out connected yet from the WIM. We can't test the sub. We can connect all of the speakers up though, and we have everything else ready to go. We can put our sub down there, slide everything in, and see if it is going to actually work like it's supposed to. So let's get this thing slid in there. So this thing barely fits. Barely fits. It does not fit unless you take off the base shoe and the trim completely. The base shoe has to be gone from both sides. The trim has to be gone from one side and the base shoe. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit. And once the trim goes in, it's not coming off. I want you to see how close this is. That's how tight it is. Look at both sides. And it's even tighter down here because of the trim. See, the trim's on the way right there. Otherwise, this thing would slide right in. Oh, it's still touching. That's how close it is. Oh, look at that. Fit. Oh, let's go, dog. Now, all we have to do is plug our stuff in. We have everything tied up really nice, right? So the subwoofer will hide this. We have power. Now this is network. Our switch is not on, so let's fire up everything. Make sure our switch links. We got power there, we got power there. Switch is booting up. Looks like we have 2 out of 3, which makes sense because our WIM is not connected. Now this is our house sub. We have some extra cable here we can put underneath. Just like that. Sure, just goes right underneath and you can't see it. This is the LED power for the LED strip. And then this is sub in for the sub. Let's go grab our subwoofer and get it in here. Actually, before we do all that, let's see how close we are on our speaker inputs. 1 and 2. So these just do plug in just like this. So I kind of guessed where these were gonna go. And I'm just making sure they were in and they weren't in all the way. Now I'm firing up the Juke. All right, so that's all the wiring going into the walls. Now there's still an LED strip that's got to go in here. It goes on the trim, it goes around the edge here and faces into the closet, but that's what it looks like without. And then the WIM will go right on top here. Okay, I just tested everything. I probably plugged something in wrong because a couple of the zones were wrong, but I just remapped them in the software. No big deal. It doesn't really matter which zone goes where. They're all labeled correctly. I probably just put one of the plugs in where it wasn't supposed to go. So all that's working and it sounds awesome. Next, subwoofer. I'm gonna go ahead and move this in here and install it. The Polk Audio sub installed at the bottom. The only thing I'm worried about is rattling. I don't know what I'm going to do if that happens. Maybe put it on some sort of soft cushion. I had no choice. I didn't want to put the bottom shelf in, but you can't not put the bottom shelf in. You have to put it in. There's absolutely no way around it. It's part of the base, so you can't take it out. Other than that, it's great. Everything looks good. After I test, this thing's ready for action with the WIM, but right now I tested Bluetooth from my phone to the Juke amp and it works perfectly. Looks pretty good too. I like the way it came out. The closet came out awesome. Very clean, white. It's gonna look so cool when these LED strips are around the trim. It's gonna go all the way around the trim right here, where that lip is, right there, and down this trim here, and it should light up the closet really nice along with that LED strip right there. Guys, we got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now, this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this, but this deserves its own video. It will have both. It will be in my audio closet video, and it will also go into its own video for the WIM Ultra. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there, and the box is now open. Now, I have pre-wired everything for this, even power, so that I don't have to pull my audio shelf back out. I will show you that, guys, that momentarily, but this box should just lift off now. Let's see. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front. There looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. Deeper inside of the box, there is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables. We need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a Toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. Now, this is labeled power cable, voice remote, and phono ground adapter. Let's get this thing unboxed as well. We are here in front of the whole home audio closet. You can see that we are pre-wired here for our brand new WIM. All we have to do is plug it in, and we have everything we need right here for it, sitting so fresh and fly right in front of us. These two little male-to-male RCAs are for our analog adapter on our Juke amplifiers. Those go directly here, and that's the output of the WIM. Let's go grab the WIM and get it set up now. Okay, we did get our WIM connected. Everything worked perfectly. We have our output of our WIM feeding our Juke whole home amplifier. We have our output of our dot here feeding the input of the WIM in case we want to use that. We have the subwoofer output going to our distribution block right there, which feeds that sub and also the house. We have our Ethernet plugged in here. It is a Cat 6 cable and it goes to a 2.5 gig switch right down there. And then we have our power cable right here. This thing is connected. All we have to do now is hide the wiring and we're good to go. We can test it. The WIM is fully booted up now. You can see the screen cycling with the nice screensaver in the back. You can see the button lit up there. Look how good it looks. It may not be quite centered there. It's just as deep as the Juke. So there's a good look at the finished product here with my shelf all done. This is the remote for the RGB lights that go there. And once this trim goes back on, there is smart Govee LED strip to go around the trim, which should look fly. But now we need to go into the app and see if we can look at our WIM on the app. All right, we're back in front of the WIM and you can see right here that we are playing Soma FM Sinfera. And I love this station, but I can't play it for you guys. I will get a copyright notice. So we're listening to Sinfera, and we do have an audio volume control right here. We also have our remote that we can work with to raise the volume and do other things, or command by voice. We could do voice commands if we want to. But yeah, we can't play any of this music because it's copyrighted. We will have to play some no copyright music for you guys. Okay, when I start the video on the camera, it does mute the volume on the playback for Bluetooth, but you can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone and it was playing the audio in the house from my phone. So that's how you do Bluetooth, and so far so good. I'm going to show you guys a lot more of the features of the WIM when I have a few more minutes to keep videoing. I got a little update for you guys now from right behind me in the audio closet. I've been doing a lot of work on this, and I am proud to say that the end is near. Now, I took a lot of extra time to do everything I wanted in this closet, and I spent extra money to get premium audio cables and all the gear that I wanted to make this thing look fly. So let me show you guys where we are right now with this. So last night I did put in the WIM and finished all the wiring on the audio closet, and you can see right here from top to bottom what's going on, and we will go over all that separately. But right here at the top, we have the WIM, we have the Juke Audio full home amplifier, we've got our Behringer Ultra Bass, a audio distribution amp for the subs in the house and down here. We've got our dot, we've got our Ubiquity switch, we got our power conditioner here from Panamax, and we have our Polk audio sub. We have our power right here for our LED strip that's going on the trim. But right now, our next mission is to get all this trim reinstalled and painted and touch up the closet walls where it did get messed up. So we're going to be doing that next right here on Supercar Street Racing, so hang out with us. All right, today we have a couple of things to do. The trim is not all the way in. We're going to be putting the trim in. We did mess up the paint on the walls a little bit, so we're going to be patching that. And we have to caulk and paint this trim as well. We're going to go ahead and paint this whole section right here. Since we're going to paint this one, we might as well paint that as well, I think. Go ahead and get this trim reinstalled, get it nailed in with my brand new nailer over there, my finishing nailer, and then see how we touch this up and make it look good again. All right, guys, a little update. Someone recommended wood putty for me for these holes, and it's absolutely awful. I hate it. It doesn't dry for 7 to 14 days, by the way. So I went ahead and used caulk, and then I used regular drywall mud on top of that, which I will then try to sand, but I put that putty, painter's putty in there, and it was terrible. I'm gonna let that dry, but while that dries, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Govee LED strip. So the LED strip is gonna go right behind here. So super easy to put in. Let's go ahead and get that, because there's a slip all the way around, and I put power right here. So we'll have our little controller right here, and then it'll kind of be hidden. So let's grab our LED strip. So here's our 16-foot LED strip. The first thing I want to do is get it out and see if it actually is big enough to go around this whole thing. And if it's not, I need to start higher. So I want to see where the start point and the end point is. Let's put it at the very bottom. Oh my God, we got plenty. Putting the LED strip through the side of the rack so that I can hide it behind the rack. Okay, here's my plan. Power's right here, so strip's on. I'm gonna put the controller at the very bottom, tie the wire up nice behind here. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. The compound is fresh and fly today because we have finished up our project for the audio closet today. And I want you guys to take a look at what we did. I just finished painting the wall after I painted the trim as well. All this trim was painted, and all the trim was painted around my home theater curtains right here. And now the project is done, and I'm thinking of a fly sign to go right here above this that displays something. What? I don't know yet. Maybe something related to Supercar Street Racing or audio or something like that. But you do see inside of the theater closet that we do have our WIM at the very top, the WIM Ultra right here, the remotes for the LED strips that run along the side, the Govee LED strips. We have our remote for the WIM. We have our Juke Audio 8-zone amplifier, which supplies audio to the whole house. Down below that, we've got our shelf. There will be a link in the description to the shelf. A little bit of a pain to put together, but once we figured it out, it was probably operator error. Underneath that, you can see the shelf comes with its own LED strip that is circulating into different colors. We've got the switch right here, the Ubiquity switch. We've got our dot. I don't want to say the name because it'll wake everything up. We have a 4-port audio splitter for our subwoofer signal. One goes down here and one goes to the rest of the entire house. We've got our Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. We have our Panamax power system here, though this does do conditioning and keeps the voltage steady and all that. It has some cool lights on the front as well. And we've got our Polk sub down here, and that rounds out our project for the audio closet. It came out awesome. The closet looks so much better. It's so clean. There's room to do, if you wanted another shelf up here, you could do a shelf. There's a lot of room left in here to do whatever you wanted. But I am so thankful to have you guys on Supercar Street Racing. To support our channel, you have to do a couple of things. You need to like and subscribe, and you need to also buy all of your products through our Amazon affiliate links. and there'll be links to all this. Look at this, it's touchscreen. How cool is that? We'll do a whole video on the whim, but this is awesome. Like, I love this thing. It's a preamp, it's high quality audio, it's very nice. It does Bluetooth and internet streaming and all that stuff, and so you need this in your life ASAP. Guys, please like and subscribe. Buy all your links through us. And we're going to have to get going now. We have a lot of stuff to do today. We got to watch football. Jags are playing today from Las Vegas, but we got to get out of here. We're going to go straight out that front door and just keep walking as far as we can. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. This is going to be a banger. We are going to take a look at my smart home today. So this is probably... I could be wrong about this, but this is probably one of the most involved smart homes that you will see. Pretty much every device in my house is a smart home device. And I want to go through this room by room and kind of tell you guys about what the products are, which will be in the link in the description. And I'd appreciate it if you could click through, because I can pay for some of this stuff with that, not to try to be a beggar, but it does help. I don't make money on the videos because I don't have enough subscribers yet, but I'm working on that. So let's start with the basic smart home devices. So I chose the Amazon ecosystem. Why did I choose Amazon? Well, to be quite simple, I like the Fire Stick. So to be in that ecosystem makes sense for me, and that's why we went with Amazon. Sorry if this is flickering. The LEDs do weird stuff to the camera. So let's talk about a little bit about the Amazon ecosystem and some of the smart devices. So I have all of their smart devices, literally all of the versions of their, not the new generation ones, but at least the generation before the new on most everything. I do have a new generation Echo Dot, which I will show you. This is a generation before the new one, Echo Show 10. Now, this is located in my kitchen. It's not ideal. I do like my devices kind of mounted, flush mounted and things like that, but this one, it's really hard to get it flush mounted just because of the depth. So, as you can see here, it is quite deep. Let's go like this. Now, what I was able to do in this case, though, was I was really lucky. I was able to get the wire in between the shelf. It goes behind the shelf here. It goes up into the cabinet above the microwave, and that's where I get power for the Echo Show 10. I'm all about keeping things nice and clean, and the Echo Show 10 here in the kitchen, although I don't use it for the actual audio output, it does have tremendous audio quality. It has really good bass response. You can adjust the bass and the treble. For those of you who think that the Echo Show 10 is a little bit bass heavy, you can adjust that by just telling her to turn the bass down. So the good thing about having this device in the kitchen is it's kind of a central location for everything, and it is a good spot to give commands for your smart home. Now, let's move on to this monitor that I have in the kitchen. So I have a Samsung HD TV here. This has a Fire Stick 4K, and if you look here, so this can also do anything that Alexa can do because you have this remote with the volume button. So let's say we want to look at the security cameras on this box. So Alexa, show me the driveway.
Okay.
So hopefully Alexa will now do her thing. So it is calling up the driveway now. So there we have it. So now, a little bit of explaining to do. So these are Wyze cams, W-Y-Z-E. They will be in the description. There's going to be plenty of affiliate links there for you guys to click through. So I like the Wyze cams because they are HD. They are indoor, outdoor. Super easy to set up. Now this is running on Wi-Fi and it's high definition. And there you can see a live look right at the driveway. There's the time and the date. And you can actually talk through the cameras as well. So here we have in the kitchen the summary of the devices. We have the actual Amazon devices. We have Fire Stick 4K here on this television, so you can watch anything, Kodi, Prime, Netflix, whatever on this guy. We have the Echo Show 10 here, so we can do commands through that, or we can use the volume button here on the remote. So here's an example again. Show me the pool.
Okay.
Now you're not limited to just Wise cameras. Other cameras can integrate with Alexa. Now the way you do that is called a skill. You need the Alexa app on your phone, and you install the skill for this case, Wise Cam, and then you sign into your account, and that's how you integrate smart home, some smart devices. Let's say that's how you integrate the cameras, if they have a skill. Other devices, plugs, switches, etc., I will show you in a bit, and so that is how you use the Fire Stick. Just one of the ways, and you can do any of the commands. Example. So here is the pool. See these lights here? Okay, so those are on a smart plug. So it is called patio lights. So turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
And they are on. You can see there. Should be cycling through the colors. And turn off the patio lights.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an example of how you use your Fire Stick with Alexa. It's completely ready, and you can say, show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually works. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. And you got your smart home, your lights, plugs, switches, cameras. These ones, I guess if I go ahead and call them up once, they'll show thumbnails there. Now let's take a look at some of the other smart home devices in this room. This room is full of smart home stuff. This is the kitchen. So these under cabinet LEDs. Now there's two ways you can go with this. You can go with native smart LEDs that have smart Wi-Fi built in, or Bluetooth. Well, actually it has to be Wi-Fi. Some of them have both. Or you can have your lights on a plug, and that plug can be controlled. So, however, on a plug you cannot dim them. So these are actually on plugs, and so those are on smart plugs that are various places. One place being up here in the above the microwave. So I have one plug here for these under cabinet LEDs, and one plug over here for these under cabinet LEDs, and they are not dimmable with that. They can be turned off and on with that. However, they are dimmable with the native remote here for the under cabinet lights. So I don't usually switch them off and on, but I do have the capability in case I'm out of town and I want there to be light or not light in the room. So that's on two smart plugs. Now let's talk a little bit about smart plugs. So you can see that smart plug right there. That's a generic smart plug. Those smart plugs use a generic app, which I will show you guys. I will take a screenshot of. And it's Smart Life. So that controls a lot of different generic smart devices. You can get an Amazon plug that will interface directly with Alexa, and you don't need to run Smart Life. However, it is more expensive. You can get these plugs very cheaply, and I will put a link to the smart plugs in the description. Okay, so we got the smart plugs on the under cabinet LED lights, and please don't pay attention to this. We don't promote flavored water on this channel. Okay, now let's take a look at a smart switch. There's a bunch of different kinds. I have experimented with some. I wanted to try all different kinds. So these are the Lutron smart switches. This is actually just a remote control for the other switch. The actual switch is right here. So the pros, there's not many. I thought this might be better for flickering. It actually wasn't any better. And this also needs a hub. The hub is located by my cable modem and my switch down there. So this is a smart switch. So it is kitchen lights. Alexa, turn off the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, set the kitchen lights to 20%.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a Lutron. I think it's called a Casita. I will link that in the description. So that is the actual switch. There, that's the actual switch. This guy over here, since it was a three-way switch, this is just a remote. You can purchase like the remote separately. So really it acts like a three-way switch. So we have that. Now, we'll get to the living room when we get to the living room, but it actually is running the same set of light. Now, there's another reason why I use this one, and I will get to that in a bit. But yeah, so the kitchen is on Lutron Casita, I believe is the brand, the type switch. Now, this guy here is not on a smart switch. Just a regular old dimmer because it's just above the table. Now I'm going to eventually switch that out because almost everything here is on smart devices. All right, what else do we have in the kitchen? Well, believe it or not, we have the LG appliances are smart devices. You can see right there. Now, there's an issue with the LG skill. I have never been able to get the skill to work. So I don't know. Actually, this guy, oh, yep, see, it is on Wi-Fi. Okay, so this works with an app called ThinQ, and that's how they interface with smart. However, like I said, mine doesn't work. The microwave is not smart. This stove is, the dishwasher is, and the fridge is. So in total, in the kitchen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smart devices in the kitchen. That's just the kitchen alone. Let's move to the garage. All right, welcome to the garage. Let's turn the lights on in here. Okay, let's take a look at the garage and what's on smarts in here. Now, there's a smart device in here that I was disappointed with. It's actually not compatible with Alexa, and that is my Chamberlain garage door opener. I'm super disappointed because I used to have a regular garage door opener with a smart interface for it. It's just like a generic smart sensor, and it could open and close the garage remotely. My new Chamberlain, you have to use the app. You can't use Alexa. There's ways around it, but bottom line is they're too cheap to give Alexa, to give Amazon money so they can integrate directly. But it is Wi-Fi. See, it says it right there. And there is an app called MyQ. So the garage door opener is smart, but it's not integrated with Alexa, unfortunately. Washer dryer. Well, yes, they are. You can see right here. So the washer and dryer are connected to Wi-Fi, so which is super helpful. So these guys right here are the top of the line. They are the LG Signature washer and dryer. They cost about as much as you could probably get this car for now. They are Wi-Fi enabled. Again, all my appliances are LG because I like to have them all in one place, and they're all on ThinQ. And so these guys will alert me when they're done with a laundry load, which is very cool. Now, let's talk about what needs to happen. So I don't have a smart sprinkler yet. I have this old school thing, but I have a gift card, so I'm thinking about just going ahead and getting that done because I want that to be a smart device and not just a old school analog one. Echo Dot. This is the newer Echo Dot. I believe they upgraded the speaker. They had to go with a bigger form factor here because they upgraded the speaker. But this is the Dot, and it is helpful out here because I can do commands if I need to. I mean, you can always use your phone and you can use the Alexa app, but you've got this guy out here, which is just commanded. And by the way, you can change the wake word so that all your devices don't think that they need to wake up when you say the same word, but there's only like 4 choices. This guy is called Amazon. Let's see, welcome. Amazon. Never mind. Amazon. Turn off the garage lights.
Okay.
Now this guy right here is automatic. This has a sensor. When I walk in the garage it'll come on, but the other ones, Amazon. Turn on the garage lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about how that happens. So notice here I spent quite a bit of time doing recessed lighting in my garage because I just like the look of it, and they are all LED lights. And then of course we have this guy here, which that was a standard light fixture, so I used it to light up the washer dryer. Okay, that was on an LED, on a smart plug, but it actually doesn't ever need to turn off. It's been on since I've installed it, so it doesn't need a smart plug anymore. These guys up here are on the coolest switches ever. They are on these RGB smart switch, which at the time, this is not lit up, but I'll show you one in another room. You can actually change the color and the pattern on the switch itself. But yeah, so these are smart switches and they use Smart Life, and that's how you link them to Wi-Fi and then into Alexa with Smart Life. You're gonna like the ones when I show you. So that's gonna do it. That is the garage and everything in here that's integrated. Let's take a walk to the living room. Living room has a few smart devices. Let's take a look around and see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got this television, and if we look behind it, yep, it has a Fire Stick 4K, which actually just plugs directly into your HDMI port, and then the power cable goes down, and it is connected with Wi-Fi to the router. Down here, we have a switch. We have a network hard drive, and then back here we have our Nighthawk cable modem. So that's what's providing Wi-Fi. Let's take a look around here. So the dining room light is not smart. It hardly ever gets turned on, that's why. These guys are. So this guy right here is an Echo Show 5. His name is Computer. Turn off the living room lights.
Okay.
Computer, turn on the living room lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the LED smart switch now. Now here's another Lutron Casita. Here's an LED smart switch which I have programmed with Smart Life, and you can see that I programmed this color and I programmed it to like cycle. This is actually for the fan. Computer, turn off the living room fan.
Okay.
There's several ways to control your fan. You can control it natively with a device, remote device that goes inside the bell up there, and it is Wi-Fi enabled, or you can use a switch. However, with the switch, you can't set the fan speed. I do have one that you can do that on, but it is not in here. Computer, turn on the living room fan.
Okay.
Now notice it's named living room ceiling fan, and said error occurred even though it worked. Now let's take a little bit closer look at this. This is the best. So this is an Echo Show 5. Now this is the old generation Echo Show 5. It does have a audio output even though I don't need that. Now the interesting thing about this is the wall mount for the Echo Show 5, and I'm going to put that in the description below. But basically comes with a template. You cut this out with a drywall knife, and then you push the mount in, and then the Echo Show 5 just clicks right into the back of it. It's so cool. Now, where did I get power? That's what you have to worry about. You need power. So you either need a power over Ethernet adapter and pull Ethernet through your walls and use that, or this is so easy though, because it's right, I put them right above a switch. So what I do is I hardwire, it's got to have a neutral wire. So remember, it's got to be like full power for the USB. It's a power adapter, like a USB power adapter looking thing. I hardwire mine to my switches. So you need some electrical skills to do that. And then I put the plug inside the wall. I don't cut or solder anything. I literally come off of, I get neutral and hot, and I go right into a female plug, like a wall plug, like an extension cord plug. And I plug in my little Echo Show 5, which, you know, it might not be completely 100% electrical code, but it's low voltage. I'm not concerned about that. So yeah, the wall mount, what a savior. And the cool thing about it is the speaker still works because the sound from the Echo Show 5 comes out right there. So, computer. Play some music.
Here's a station you might like, Lord Huron on Amazon Music.
Computer, stop the station. I don't want to get copyright strike, but you can see there, like you can play music on just this. Now the cool thing is you can play music on the entire house because you can create groups. So you can play on multiple devices at once, and it shows you the, I love how it shows you the lyrics there. So cool. And also just remember, anywhere in the house, computer, show me the front yard.
Okay.
And this is the Y skill. There you go. All right, so there's that. There's the, showed you the RGB smart switch for that. I showed you the Lutron Casita. Now over here at the front door, we have a variety of devices. We have smart switches for this light here and for the patio light. And my jacket just fell on the ground. So there's those two, and notice they're programmed with different colors. So those are all from Smart Life. Now here's what's cool. We have a smart door lock, a UFI smart door lock. Well, this guy's awesome. It does integrate with Alexa. It does both, so it's biometrics. So it does both the fingerprint and a passcode or a key, which is underneath this guy here. You just move it aside and there's a keyhole there. The good thing about this is you can unlock it and lock it remotely or with Alexa, and it locks itself after a certain amount of time if you want it to. So you can physically not get locked out of your house anymore. It's just not possible unless the battery just died on this guy. But then you go in through your garage. What I don't have a smart doorbell yet with a camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also already have cameras up there in the corner outside. And I guess we can show you that now. This is actually a Wisecam V2. It's not the outdoor camera, but it doesn't get wet out here, right, Mr. Binks? Mr. Binks, I think, heard the door open and wants to come. You want to come inside? Come on. We'll come in. He's probably going to get, he's really a independent soul. Probably get bored. So that's a summary of the devices besides this camera up there, the Wisecam up in the corner, which is pointed at my door. We've got, yeah, that's it for that room. Moving on to the theater room. We got a few devices in here. This fan is a smart fan. So I have a smart fan dimmer switch on that, and that is that guy right there. That is controllable with Alexa. And you can actually set, what? So vocal. And you can actually set the speed, yes, and I do love space stuff, so I got my astronauts. But yeah, you can set the speed there. Why are you so vocal? So in this room, we have a Fire Stick 4K powering the home theater system. Obviously, we have an Xbox One. We have the fan. We have the Echo Show 5. We have Mr. Binks, Thackeray Binks. And that'll do it for this room. Pretty much it, but I mean, still, you know, 3 or 4 devices per room here. Moving on. This is the computer. Turn on the audio closet light. Wow. So vocal. Wait, just flop down. Such a good cat. Not mine, but good cat. So we have the whole house audio closet, which I showed in another video. We have the Echo Dot right there. That's what's providing audio to the whole house. Now, of course, this guy is on the internet, but not smart. It doesn't integrate with Alexa. I know, but there is a smart plug right there on the subwoofer to turn it off and on if I don't want bass coming out of here, and one on this light, which you can see, computer, turn off the audio closet light. There we go. That is the whole house audio. RGB smart switch for the hallway light right here, programmable with Smart Life. Venstar thermostat, Wi-Fi enabled. Computer, set Brad's house to 71 degrees. Boom. Cool to 71. All with Alexa. Nothing in this bathroom yet. I want to, but I don't really need that at the moment because just one light switch there. I really want to put an Echo Show in here. I just have to figure out where, because this medicine cabinet is taking up a lot of the thickness of the wall. I really wanted to put it right there in Echo Show 5. I might still do that. What? Why so needy? Bedroom. So now we're taking a look at some dimmable smart switches. This is a dimmable smart switch, which I will put in the description. This is what is connected to these overhead lights. Now these overhead lights are LED, however they have a really bad problem with flickering, and I've seen people complain about it. But yes, this is available on Alexa, and you can dim these lights via this beautiful Echo Show 8. Again, want to get this wall mounted somehow, but the depth is pretty good on it. And where are you going in the closet? Crazy cat. So that's an Echo Show 8, the previous generation. So it does have the audio output on the back. Hopefully I didn't just bust it. It does have an audio output, so if you need to feed a home theater or a whole house audio with that, you can. This fan is on a RGB LED smart switch, but I have it off obviously because it's really bright at night, and it will only turn the fan off or on because it's not one of the built-in dimmer, it's not one of the built-in ones where it's up in the bell there like in my theater room. This is for future home theater. In here will be 5.1 audio. I don't have the in-ceiling speakers yet, and in the TV we have Fire Stick 4K. That will do it for the smart devices in the bedroom. Are you ready to go to the other room, Mr. Banks? Such a good kitty. So needy. Alright, so next room we have is the office. So in the office, we have a variety of smart devices. We have a PC, obviously, which can run the Alexa app, so you can do everything you need from the Alexa app there. We have a monitor, actually a television, with, this is the only one left in the house, that this is the old school Fire TV that does the same thing. Get some lights going in here. That's the old school Fire TV that does the same thing as the Fire Stick. That's, I believe, the 2nd generation model. So we can do, obviously we can do Prime Video and Netflix and everything from that TV. We have the Echo Show 5 here, just like in every other room, mounted above a dimmer, smart dimmer. Again, interfaces with Smart Life for the Now these guys are cool because they use smart life as well, and the bulbs are RGB. You can control the color of the bulbs. I have this one on white right now because in the morning I like just to use this light to work by. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smart devices in here. I haven't even showed you the bathroom yet. So this is the same type of dimmer for the bathroom. So it's a smart dimmer, and it is on these 2 bulbs up here and these LED in ceiling bulbs. Okay, now we have a variety of smart devices here controlled in different ways. So these mirrors did not come with these LED strips behind them from the factory. They came with this guy, just white. Okay, that's how they look. Let's turn the LED smart strips off. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
So notice the blue went off. Now, these guys are natively white, but I added LED smart strips to the back. Check out the mirrors. So they are Wi-Fi connected. And I know. Wow, so vocal. They show the time, temperature, weather, all that stuff. So yes, they are backlit with a white LED strip from the factory. So that's what that looks like. Looks pretty cool. But I have some Govee LED smart strips. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, those guys are configurable through Alexa, and they have a app to do the patterns and the colors and all that. This guy right here is just a normal LED RGB strip that I can power off and on without, I cannot power it off and on with smart home. These guys I can. Pretty cool. And then in the bathroom, we have 3 RGB smart switches, 4 lights, fan, and shower stall, all controllable with Alexa and all configurable with the colors that I want. So that's what they look like in the dark. Closet, we have RGB smart switch for the recessed lighting. Here, again, set up with Smart Life, configurable to whatever color I want. Let's move to the sunroom. Sunroom, we have a variety of devices, but we start out here. LED RGB smart switch for the outdoor light in the yard. Dimmer, smart dimmer for the sunroom lights, the in ceiling. Remote for the smart switch for the pool light. The actual switch is outside. And in the home theater room, we have a Wise Cam. We have a monitor with a Fire Stick 4K. So when I'm huffing it out on my treadmill here, I can watch television. The fan is not on a smart switch. It has a standard remote control, speed control, light control. Right, Mr. Binks? And then outdoors, we have a Fire Stick 4K on this TV. And we have a smart switch on the pool light. And there goes a beautiful big bird flying away from the, I don't know. Do you want to go outside? Come on. Maybe not. So that is going to wrap up the smart home tour. I am going to put all the links in the description. You can do so much with smart home, and I'm sure I haven't touched the surface. But basically, Everything is configured with Alexa on your phone or on the computer. That's how you do all the smart skills like the cameras and the thermostat. See, she's already talking to me. And so I'm encouraging you guys to ask questions if you would like to know anything more about configuring your smart home. There's so much you can do with this. And I didn't even talk about the things like routines. So when you go to bed at night, you give the command and she does 10 different things at once, turns off all the lights or turns on a fan, or does 18 things at once. Like for instance, my patio lights come on at dusk based on Jacksonville, Florida dusk time. They go off at dawn based on the dawn time, the sunrise time, sunset, sunrise. Things like that you can do with routines. So please, if you have any questions, let me know, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it, and I love showing you guys this smart home. How's it going, guys? I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and it is loud because I am right below the Dames Point Bridge. And if you feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers right now, you're right, because this reminds you of that exact song, Under the Bridge. Check out this awesome shot right here behind me of the Dames Point Bridge in Jacksonville. Right there, Jacksport, right next to me on my right. To my left, all kinds of construction and gravel and all kinds of stuff going on. And yes, traffic directly above my head, probably hundreds of cars a minute going directly above me. Let's talk about 2 years with my Tesla Model S Plaid today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is loud because I am underneath the Dames Point Bridge and traffic is flowing directly above me, and that is so cool. I wanted to bring you guys this edition from under the bridge because I came here years ago with the car club to take pictures. It's just such a cool location. So here we are again on Supercar Street Racing. 2 years with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and the car has 4,000 miles on it. That's it, only 4,000 miles in 2 years, and I don't plan on putting that many more miles on it in the upcoming year as well. The car has one more year to be paid off. I think I owe about $38,000 on it, and it'll be fully paid off, at which time I will be getting a brand new car. You guys don't know about it yet, but it is coming in the next year. And we have planes flying overhead, we have cars flying overhead, everything we need to make an awesome video about the Model S Plaid. Now let's get going. I'm gonna tell you what I like and what I don't like and everything that's happened in the last 2 years with this Tesla. Now let's start right here up front with the wheels and tires. These are BC forged wheels, and they were special ordered and created just for me. Nobody else has this exact set. They were tooled and created just for me for Supercar Street Racing. I got to pick the color, the finish, and also the finish on the actual hardware, which would be the little bolts right there. These are actually 3-piece forged wheels. They are lighter than the Tesla stock wheels. I don't know about how much, but they are definitely lighter than the stock 21-inch wheels, which is awesome. I do have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's wrapped around the BC Forged wheels. Now, the cool thing about the BC Forged was BC Forged actually sent me pictures of my wheels as they were being made, and they were in the CNC machine, which is pretty freaking cool. So I got to see the wheels, I got to see the stock before it went in the machine, I got to see all the drawings, and that was awesome. I loved it. The BC Forged wheels have been great. I have made an effort not to mess them up in the past 2 years that I've had them, and I always keep this car in the garage, and I be very careful about curb rash, of course. These wheels were about $6,000 to get, and they take about 4 months to get. So if I damage one, 4 months, and I don't have a spare. Now, moving on to the tires, I have had some problems with tires, but not on the front. I have had 2 flat tires. I ran over 2 different things in the road, both metal objects that flattened the same tire. It was the back passenger tire that went flat, and both times I had to get flat towed to the tire place. The second time, I have a nightmare story. They put the wrong tire on twice. They ordered the incorrect tire twice. They got me a Pilot Sport all season. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Now right up front on the Tesla Model S Plaid up here, you can see a few modifications that I did right away. The lights are tinted with the satin wrap. The rest of the car is satin wrapped, and so are the front lights. It looks really cool. It gives them kind of a smoke clear look, but the whole entire car is PPF wrap thanks to Allset Auto. They did the lights as well. And up front, right down here at the very bottom, we have the carbon fiber splitter. Looks awesome. It adds a great look to the car as well, makes it more sporty. We have the carbon fiber front V here with the black Tesla logo as well. Allset Auto gave me the black Tesla logo. I bought the rest of the stuff online. You can order your stuff online as well. RPM Tesla and some other places have exactly this stuff, and I'll put a link in the description for you guys to check it out. But that is all we have in the front right now, is just that carbon fiber. Somebody's coming. All right, moving along to the side of the Tesla now, we are looking at the camera covers here. Those are actually carbon fiber. They actually are matte carbon fiber, and they're made to match the carbon that's already on the car. The rear spoiler there is also matte carbon fiber, so you will see it matches it perfectly. They press on, it looks good. It adds some sport and flair to the already sporty Model S Plaid. All right, next up on the side of the Tesla Model S Plaid, you also can see that all of the windows are tinted, including the front window. Allset Auto also did that. But right here on the side, we have the carbon fiber mirrors. That was one of the first things I put on the car, and I think they look pretty cool. They definitely make the matte PPF wrap kind of offset a little bit, and it gives it a little bit of flair on the side and brings out the sportiness in the Model S Plaid, which it definitely needs more than it did from the factory. These carbon fiber mirrors are easy to put on, and they're just press on, and it's super simple, and they fit perfectly. There will be links in the description for that as well. Right here on the side of the Model S Plaid, we have the Model S covers for the handles. All you do is press these directly on. It's super simple. They match all the other matte carbon fiber. The weave goes the same direction as the carbon fiber that comes stock with the Model S Plaid. They press directly on, and there is the handles as they pop out. Looks pretty cool, adds another sporty touch to the Model S. Back in the rear here, we see the other size of the BC Forge wheels, the wider size. The back does have 295/35 ZR21s on it, a little bit wider than stock, which is great. You need that for traction. Even the Model S Plaid can break traction in the dry sometimes on a non-prep surface. Moving towards the very rear, we have the Model S charging cover and taillight cover carbon fiber. Now this is super easy to put on. It lines up directly with your existing charging port, and on the other side your lights. You press it directly on. It does give your car quite a sporty look and feel. So buy these also from the link in the description. We'll put everything in there for you guys to get. These are the carbon fiber charge port and light covers, and you can buy those online. Guys, we are welcoming a new sponsor today to the channel. Olight contacted me and asked me if I was interested in checking out their Warrior Ultra 2500 lumen tactical flashlight, and I was so hyped because I'm gonna give this directly to Rich after I check it out for you guys. They have olive green, gray, and navy blue. And this thing is pretty cool. It has multiple settings, so you can do like a regular light mode, you can do a turbo light mode, or you can do a moonlight mode as well. It also has a proximity sensor, meaning when it gets close to something, it goes ahead and dims so it does not damage the flashlight or the object that you're getting close to. Now the Warrior Ultra does come with this cool charging cable. You can see it is red right now because it is charging. It literally just is magnetic. You stick it directly to the back and it does charge the flashlight. Now the flashlight does feel nice and heavy. It's got a great feel to it. It does not feel cheap at all, and you'll find that for the price, this is a quality flashlight. Now as I said earlier, this has 2500 lumens. It does go up to 320 meters. It says also that it will last up to 55 days, which is awesome. Now it's got indicators also right here that show you the charging level, so you always know where it is. The button on the back is grippy and textured. It gives you secure grip even in the wet. And it does come with this awesome holster, very nice. There'll be a link in the description to both of these guys. Go ahead and buy it and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you when you get your Warrior Ultra. We're out back on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and in the back, this is the stock factory carbon fiber wing. Directly from the factory, that's how it came. There is no other modifications to the back except it has been debadged. When I got the car, it had some cosmetic problems. Tesla fixed them. And when they asked me if I wanted the badge back on, I said, absolutely not. You can leave it off. I think it leaves a sporty feel to the car to not have the Tesla logo on the back. They did re-add the plaid badge, even though I thought about not doing it for a more stealth look. But the back of the car otherwise is completely stock. We did not wrap the taillights like we did the headlights. That's the back of the car, completely stock besides debadged. Now, of course, one side of the car is equal to the other side. There's nothing exciting on this side of the car to show you. It is exactly the same. So there's nothing on this side that's not on that side. Nothing to show you here. Let's move to the inside. I'll show you everything that was done inside. We're inside the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and inside the car you can see the Model S sport seats. I bought these after the fact. They were retrofitted to the car. They cost about $6,200 to get put in, and I love them. They add a sporty feel to the car. They look much better than the stock sport seats, and if you're an aggressive driver, these have much more support. The bolsters are way firmer, and they keep your body way more into the car, and it feels like a sports car now. Before, it just felt like a regular Model S, and it looked like a regular Model S. Now I have the sport seats. Also inside the car, you can see right here, and I'll put some pictures up, we have the carbon fiber cover for the charging tray. It adds another perfectly matched matte carbon fiber look to the inside of the car, and I think it looks absolutely cool in the car. I'll put some pictures up right now of the current mileage on the car. As I am sitting and recording right now, it has 4,284 miles on it for 2 years worth of driving. I've only ever taken this car on one road trip, and that was to go get the camera that I bought about 3 weeks ago. Joe and I went down to Winter Garden, and we got that camera in this car. Other than that, the longest trip was buying it. I bought it down in Merritt Island and drove it right back to Jacksonville. So there's nothing else inside this car that's not 100% stock, just this carbon fiber here. Now let's talk about any problems I've had with the Model S. So far in 2 years, I have had to put the Model S into Tesla repair twice. Now the first time I had to put it into Tesla repair, it was for the charging port. The charging port would get stuck sometimes opening up. They had to go ahead and replace the entire thing. But here's the thing, they came to my house to do it on mobile repair, and the guy put the wrong charging port in. So they had to actually do it at the actual service center. They ordered the correct charging port and went ahead and replaced it with the right one. Now another time, my LTE service stopped working completely. Really odd. I could not get internet in the car, and then if I would reset the car, it maybe would come back, it maybe would not. So they went ahead and replaced the entire LTE modem in the car, and I guess that fixed it because it worked after that. Now the very last thing that ever happened just happened recently. Last week I had to put the car back in service because the GPS stopped working. Now it was working a little bit, but it was very spotty, and I did notice that when I would come to my house, it would not open the garage all the time. So when they replaced the entire GPS system and the car computer, everything worked great, and when I got home, the garage door opened like it was supposed to. So I guess that was the problem the whole time. That's the only time the car has been in the service department. It's been a total of 3 times. 2 of those times they tried to fix it at my house. 1 time they couldn't. And that's gonna do it for a 2-year wrap up with the Tesla Model S Plaid here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I want to thank you so much for 130,000 subscribers. Please like and comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Model S down in the comment section. My buddy David just bought a Model Y. We're going to be covering that on the channel, hopefully. Brand new Model Y, and I referred him for it, so I'm super hyped to get his Model Y coverage when he buys it. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Always buy your products through our official product link, and click down below for anything you want to buy on Amazon. Go ahead and scoop it up from us. We get a few dollars, and it helps keep the channel going. It gives us just a few bucks to run the channel, and it means so much to us for your support. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. Almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me, and now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW 10 right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have an LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Ooh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because it's, the signal's split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is the ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. They say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken because you know you can't do anything now because you're, oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Mother Nature is about to unleash on us, and it is awesome. Look at the lightning and the thunder in Florida. You gotta love Florida life.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
For a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. 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 Dude.
I gave myself 4 real creative problems today, and I solved all of them in minutes. This is love art. It's not just generating images. It's helping me finish creative work faster. Let me show you how I actually use it. First problem. I designed a wellness brand poster, but the client changed the headline last minute. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a prompt into love art. I'm going to copy and paste this prompt here. Now let's hit enter and see what happens. Here we go. Love art is doing its thing, as you can see. Check it out. Love art did create a poster here. There's our poster right there. Now that looks great, but now the client wants the headline changed. I'm going to go ahead and click edit text, and this is text edit directly on the canvas here. Now I'm going to change this to healing, and I'm going to put starts within, and I'm going to hit apply edits, and it is generating now. Now notice what didn't change. The font, the spacing, the texture, the artistic style stays intact. Only the wording update. In the real world, this saves redesign time. I'm not rebuilding a layout, I'm just updating the content. Okay, let's move on to our second problem. I created a fitness supplement ad, but it feels too aggressive for the female audience the brand is pivoting towards. Now I'm going to go ahead and type this: high performance fitness supplement poster, dramatic lighting, bold composition. Let's paste that in here. Okay, love art is thinking. Now I'm going to use touch edit on just this section. I'm selecting just that section, and I'm going to tell it this: adjust color tones to warm neutrals, make lighting softer. And it's doing that on just that part of the image. It updates only that area. Now touch edit lets me refine a specific part without regenerating the whole image. That's realistic workflow. Clients don't say start over, they say, can we soften this? Now you can see the difference here in these two. That is the difference with LoveArt. Now let's talk about a third problem. A real estate developer wants marketing visuals, but construction isn't finished yet. Now I generated this image in ChatGPT of a random store floor plan. I went ahead and saved that, and in LoveArt, I'm going to go ahead and add this to our new project. I went ahead and added that there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put in my prompt here for LoveArt, and I'm going to click generate here, and away we go. Using my picture from ChatGPT. Here is our awesome rendering based on the floor plan. Now this is a good start, but the developer wants darker floors and a statement wall. With edit elements, I can treat objects separately. I click edit elements here. It is generating. Now notice here we have all of our elements. Now I selected the table. I'm going to say change this to dark walnut, and away it goes. I'm going to say change to black, and you can see right here it successfully changed the table color to black. Now that's me redesigning individual elements without touching anything else. This is practical. This is client revision speed. And here we have our new picture with a black table instead of a brown table. This is so awesome and so fast. Now let's take a look at creating multiple ad variations for social media. Now my fourth problem here is I need 5 ad variations for A/B testing. I'm going to go ahead and put my prompt in here. I said create 5 social media ad variations for a skincare serum. Clean, aesthetic, performance focused. Let's see what it does. It is thinking, and there's our 5 variations right there. Now instead of manually designing 5 layouts, I get variations instantly. 3 of the 5 are already finished here. Now they're all done here. You can see all of our versions here at the end. Check it out, guys. We've got some nice variations here to pick from. Check that out. Look at these cool graphics that LoveArt created for me. Now this just isn't about images. It's about output volume, testing angles, and optimizing performance. Now I'm going to select one of them and say animate with subtle motion. And check it out. It is thinking. And it's using Kling 3.0 to do this. Okay, it is done. Let's take a look at it. Awesome. Looks really good. Let's go ahead and download that, and I'll show you guys this full screen. Now this poster is ready for both reels or ads. Now what I like about LoveArt is that it fits into real creative workflow. Now you can generate your ideas, you can generate directions, you can refine with touch edit, update copy with text edit, you can adjust elements and export. We just showed you all of that on the screen. Now it's not about showing every feature either, it's about solving problems quickly. Now I'm going to give you guys one more example of how to use LoveArt, and this time I'm going to focus on my channel. Let me show you how we can use elements, feed them to LoveArt, and create a background that will actually be used for video and graphics. So I'm going to feed it in first a couple of elements here. I went ahead and put my background in. I'm going to put in the logo for the channel, and I'm going to go ahead and say create a background for graphics or video to go over the SCSR over. Keep the SCSR logo upper right and make it transparent. Let's see what it can come up with. Now you can see here with simple prompts, I can change this poster or background. And now we have a 16:9 we can export. I can go ahead and click download here. Now if I want to change this more, I can go ahead and do that with more prompts. I'm going to go ahead and say, make the supercar street racing logo more transparent. Let's say, and 30% smaller. Let's see what it does. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to animate this logo here. Let's see what happens. Now it's created the animation segments, and it is combining them into a single 16-second video, and then it's going to create 2 more to create a 30-second total video. Take a look at these. Very cool. This is awesome. Those are cool even by themselves. Here's our last 2 being generated here. One is done, and the other one. Now it's combining all 4 segments into a 32-second video, and we can actually download all of these separately just by clicking this, which I'm definitely doing. Now, if you're a designer, marketer, founder, the value isn't just speed, it's iteration. You can explore more directions and refine faster. That's what makes it feel like an actual design agent. Now, if you want to test this out for yourself, comment Love Art and look in the description. There'll be a link there for you to go ahead and check out Love Art. Thanks for watching, thanks for supporting the channel, and we'll see you on the next one. SCSR Street Racing back in the dining room again, and today we have something right here that we've been waiting for a while, and it will replace the janky method that we did before in the bedroom with the car base processor. So let's get this thing opened right up and see what's inside. Side of this box in front of me, we've got the Behringer Ultra Base Pro EX 1200. Now this is my third EX 1200. These things are very, very difficult to find online. There are probably maybe one of these or two pops up per year, and this one came from Music Go, and you can see on the back it does have 1/4 inch inputs, not RCA, or it has XLR inputs. So we will need to go. So this guy looks like it's in really good shape. It only has a few things going on right here. May wipe off. There's a stain right there. Something spilled on it, it looks like. Other than that, it's in great shape. It does look like it was rack mounted. I do see where there was some screws on the rack. But yeah, the EX 1200, and this actually is going in the bedroom for the theater in the bedroom, the 5.1. So we can go ahead and look for our 1/4 inch jacks now and see if we have any 1/4 inch RCA. We're in the bedroom now in Supercar Street Racing, and we do see double RCAs coming out of the subwoofer right there. However, there is only one connected right there. So let me check that out and see what I did back here. So basically there is a Y adapter behind the Marantz right back there. So all I have to do is remove that Y adapter and plug it up to the back of this guy, and then run a set of RCA cables down there. That would probably be the easiest. Although I think the Marantz has 2 subwoofer outputs. Let me check. All right, so we have to go into our trusty hoarder bin here and see if we have any RCA, and I don't think it's this side. Oh, maybe it is. That's trash. I don't know why that's even in there. So what we're looking for in here is a 1/4 inch to RCA female. So let me dig through this with you guys, and then we'll see if we have it. I was smart last time. I bought a pack of these, so I have them. So what we have to do now is connect these to the back of the Ultra Base Pro. We're going sub out. We only need one because we have the splitter right here. So let's just get this connected real quick. Now remember, if you are feeding speakers also with an amp, you come out of these outputs here, this one and this one. So we need input left, input right, and then we come out of that and go to the sub. So we're gonna have to feed both of these. So let me see if I have everything it takes, and we will get back. I'm gonna go ahead and use both subwoofer outputs on the back of this. There are 2. This RCA cable is kind of janky. So there's double RCA outputs back here for sub. And I'm using this monster thing that will slice your arm open because it has zip ties on it. Now this feeds the inputs, right and left, and then we'll come out of this output and feed the subwoofer down there. Need to grab the power cable, and I have a meeting. We did get the Ultra Base Pro installed, and if you look at the front of it, you notice the Marantz just came on as well. There's the power button for it. We do have power. Now, on the front, we have a processor section here, and this is actually the frequency that it centers around to process, and I like to keep that low end down there. Your next setting is called Dynamic Punch, and there is some manuals online that explain what all these do, but so you can set your subharmonics to low or ultra low. If it's in, it's ultra low, which I like. So then you have your bass level here, which is self-explanatory. You have a bass limiter if you need that, which I don't use that. And then this section here is if you're feeding other speakers with the output of this. You can either have them get the bass, subharmonic bass, or you can turn that off, and you can also cross them over as well. And of course it has a level for the satellite speakers. We are not using this section, and we don't use the bass limiter, so we only use this part. All right guys, we are back in front of the Marantz, and we have our Ultra Bass Pro here. So all that is left to do now is to fine tune and test it and see if it actually works. I do hear a thump from the subwoofer down here when I turn it on, so I am thinking it does work, but what we want to do is test it. And of course we can't put any copyrighted content on without getting completely destroyed by YouTube. So we're gonna go no copyright ambient. All right, it says no copyright, but a lot of times it is copyrighted, but we'll see. And let's get a little bit of sound going here. Okay, I don't see any lights on this. I went ahead and cranked up the level on the bass. We have our Govee Dreamview in the background there, lit up. All right, we got Blade Runner 2049 here, and I'm hoping that I don't get copyright on this. Can't show much of the audio because it'll definitely get me, but let's see if we got some bass response here. Finally got some movement of some LEDs, and we are watching Blade Runner now in 4K Dolby Digital Audio, and this looks amazing. And I'm just going to step back here to limit the copyright. Let's see what's going to happen here, but so far this thing's making some good subsonic bass. Let's see what happens here when we go a little bit further. Yeah, so all this stuff is copyright, so I can't show you all of it or let you hear all of it, but we can go to the movie. Yeah, and then we can go back here and go back to YouTube. I definitely hear the Behringer. Alright guys, we sampled some music on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200, and I am happy with my purchase. Like I said, you cannot get these anymore, and if you get one like the DBX or the PV, they're going to cost you $300 or $400. I paid $125 plus shipping for this one, and this is my third one. I have one on the whole home audio system there in the closet, and then I have one in the home theater room as well. And I love these things because they generate ultra low bass where there is none or there's little. If you guys want to pick one of these up, make sure you jump online and just search for the model EX1200 Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And if you're lucky enough to grab one, there usually aren't any available, but as soon as one comes up, go ahead and grab it. And then let me know what you think about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and if you like that as an addition to your home theater system or your stereo system at your house. Let's toss it over to Brad at Supercar Street Racing Studio and look at some alternatives to this that you can get brand new. What are you doing up there, dude? Why are you on the wall, dude? There's no power. Guys, welcome back to the studio, and today we just got done getting our house spray foamed. Super hyped about that, and it might come up in a new video, but for today, we're here to talk about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 digital subharmonic synthesizer. Now, the most important thing about this EX1200 is you can't find it hardly anywhere anymore. If you go online and search right now, there is none available for sale. It hasn't been made for quite some time, so they are getting very thin in the herd, and it's very hard to find one. You can see when this one was sold 8 years ago, it was only $89, and if I would have known that, I would have bought like 10 of them, but they are hard to get. And if you go to eBay here, they are none available on eBay either. But if you do go to eBay, you can find one of your alternatives, and that is a DBX 120. So if we put in DBX 120, there probably is a bunch of different versions of this here. You can see right here, we have the old school one that is analog right here. And if we go down, we got the 120A here, and that has the brand new, neater looking, more modern looking logo on it. And there's a 120 XP, which might be the newest version, I'm not quite sure. That is $227, which is not a bad deal. And the reason they are so high is because you cannot find them anymore. I don't even think they sold for this much brand new. Now there is a third option out there, and this is the PV Cosmos, which also has not been made. in quite a few years, but it will accomplish the same thing as the DBX and the Behringer and the other brands out there. However, this is the PV version, so it has its own controls and its own unique sound, and it does say on it, rattle your planet, because it is designed to give you some low earth shaking bass. Here's another picture of the PV Cosmos in the back, and somebody has it right over a center channel speaker right there. But yeah, it is very rare, absolutely, and so are all these other ones. They're absolutely getting really hard to find now. So as soon as I find one with a decent price, I go ahead and scoop it up. Now, this is my second one in the Behringer that I put over in the SCSR bedroom, but I'm currently looking for one for the living room sound system. So if I find one, I'll scoop it up, and I may even try to get a DBX 120 XP like the one that we saw right here. Now here's a DBX 120X-DS, which my friend did own at one point, and we had on a couple of 18-inch woofers in his house. Now, if we just go back to eBay here and we put subharmonic synthesizer, you'll probably say a lot of car audio products as well. And if you can remember, I did have a car subharmonic synthesizer in there, which I did move to the golf cart. Now, if you search too much, you'll get some manuals. Make sure you're not buying a manual for a subharmonic synthesizer. Those are cheap. You can't use this rack-mounted one, though, unless you actually have the rack to put it in to power it. And these are all using the Euro rack system. Now here is an actual very rare ADC DSS 100, which I have never seen listed. So I might go ahead and bid on this guy unless I can find something else. Now here's another version of the 120X that I have not seen, looking a little bit different than the other versions. And it's at $250, so still very expensive. And guys, that's going to do it for today on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed this video. I encourage you to like and subscribe and click through our links in our descriptions when you buy Amazon products. It does help us out greatly. We really appreciate your support. Please like and subscribe. We got to get out of here. I've got to go put new nails in the walls because the bass shook them all out.
Come on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VESA V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I want to know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box at V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well, and it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it's got RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5 volt 2 amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. Alright, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. Alright, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled, and on the very top of the box we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box, so just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is the catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely
move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your yard care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care dethatcher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the dethatch or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher, over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first, and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160-something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed
very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has an interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. Data security, Wi-Fi access, and a wide angle. And you can see here that it's completely hidden. If you want to keep tabs on your children or someone else, you can easily hide this thing in their room. They will never know. They think it's a charger. It does do 4K and 1080p. You can take your pick from either one. And it is 160 degrees of wide angle. And this thing does connect to the internet when you go on Wi-Fi, so you can use the app to connect to it and view from anywhere. And if there is no internet available, you can connect directly to the phone and look at the footage locally. There's the motion detection and loop recording. You can choose that in the app. If you do loop recording, the app simply starts over when your SD card does get completely full. And motion detection, of course, just records when there is an event. And like I said before, it does have 5-star reviews, 4 of them right now. I have worked with CamDuck before. Now I have 2 of their devices in the house, so that is super exciting. Go ahead and get your CamDuck. I will put a link in the description. Please always click through the affiliate links that I provide, because it really is helpful to Supercar Street Racing. That is the only way we make any money for the channel, and the channel does lose money. You don't have to buy the CamDuck here even. If you want something else from Amazon and you click on that link, you can go ahead and buy anything you want, and I'll get an affiliate share of that revenue, and I would be so grateful to you guys for that. And this is the Supercar Street Racing dashboard. You can see we have 214,654 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. The channel is built on you guys. You are the main part of the channel, not me. So thank you so much for all your help and support and watching and liking all of the videos. I got to get out of here though. I have to go to happy hour. Guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably 2 of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made. And there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the signature washer. As you see inside here, it is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. And I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled, if you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. It has a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got under caring, it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the speed wash app, or not app, speed wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes, and it works amazing. I use it all the time, and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, warm, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode. And then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on speed wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries and flows almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a Sidekick. So I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy duty bedding, permanent pressed towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp, dry, and jumbo dry under caring. And then under special, it's got delicate, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal, level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it, and this is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. Alright guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry, you don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. So I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So operating the sidekick is pretty easy. Click open the door, throw your towels in, get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now, if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now, adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now, in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now, you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account if you buy any of the LG smart appliances.
So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is WM9500HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing.
All right, back at Joe Dukes of Duval here with the Savannah Banana shirt, and he made trigger tacos with the crema sauce and the slaw, and these things look awesome. Are you hyped?
I'm hyped.
Let's eat.
It's gonna be so good.
So I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but what the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. Alright, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. Alright, so I have like gone outside, I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea, this is so weird. Alright, so the sound is coming from out here. In the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. So, oh, what? What's happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. Alright, let's go see what that did. What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. What in the hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. It's not those. I think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you going to help, Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? All right, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh wait, I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope, still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity. And it still is doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts, so I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but...
Damn, I don't know.
And I went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me. because that was it the whole
Got him! Got him!
Here's another look at that air fried chicken. You know you love that air fried chicken, but you don't know anything about making it. You even watched my video and you still don't know how to make air fried chicken. You wish you had this air fried chicken in your mouth though, because you love my air fried chicken. Yeah, so my Tesla's just driving me home. It's cool. It's whatever. Drive me home. Thank you. Love you. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean
what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get oversprayed on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here. That would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's gonna need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here, ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look.
right, out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we gotta figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent two of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely loved them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered by the XT5 Pro. We'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're going to be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now it also has a high quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now it also has a triple braking system with 130 millimeter rotors and eABS on the rear. Now the guy comes standard with a 597 watt hour battery. If you need more, you can add the external 468 watt hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9 watt headlight and mecha style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla, it auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside and these 2 red wires stay outside and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. And we're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine, I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street, or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. All right, we just checked out the park and now I am headed over to Joe's house to go steal some stuff from him. So you will see me now getting back on the road and testing the XT5 Pro out on the sidewalk itself, and let's get over to Joe's house. All right, we just broke in my best friend's house and now we are gonna take the XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. And on the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the controls. We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen, your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic when the lights go on. You can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. So here's your bike. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. We're back out here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today I have something special for you guys, because you can see right here on the screen that this is Shamar Bridges mini bike that I rebuilt. This video here that's running is the Shamar Bridges bike in 10 minutes, and we're going to play that right after this. But Shamar came home for Thanksgiving and came over and hung out with his aunt and uncle across the street, and I got to hang out with them for Thanksgiving, and he got to check out his bike for the first time since he put it in storage when he was around 10 years old. So let's check out this video right now, and then we'll come back and see how Shamar reacted to seeing his bike for the first time. All right.
Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. The Tesla.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Shamar's never seen his bike after I rebuilt it.
Oh.
So this is, you drove this when you were 10 years old, man.
Yeah.
All right, so
This your Christmas tree?
this is my Christmas tree. All right, so here's your bike.
Oh, no. That's crazy. Dang.
Like, rebuilt.
Yeah. Tyler, did you do like a little like re-overpaint?
So I took everything apart and I sanded everything down and I repainted everything.
Yeah, that's a cool little decorated thing.
And yeah, so it doesn't run anymore, so I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah.
So I haven't decided if I want to put a new motor in it or just.
Yeah.
Well, your uncle wrote it, your aunt wrote it.
Yeah, you wrote it.
So she wrote it, and it.
I fell off of this a couple times too when I was young. Sorry,
Oh yeah, I crashed it.
Yeah, everybody I think fell off it for sure. Yeah.
So I crashed that thing so hard, my thumb is still not proper, and I have scars and everything. And then
that's nice though.
yeah, and when I crashed it, I scarred that all up. I scarred all this up. I had to repaint all that. I dented the fender.
Yeah. No, it's nice.
Yeah, man.
Though. It looks nice.
All right.
Get the Christmas lights. Put the Christmas lights on there or something.
Well, my plan was for you to ride it, but
I'm scared to ride
it doesn't run.
Don't ride it, Shamar. Please don't ride it.
I'm scared to ride it.
Doesn't run, but yeah.
Nah.
It came out good, man. It looks great in here.
That looks good. The guitars and everything.
Yeah, it matches all my stuff.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Very cool.
That's going on YouTube.
Yes,
Heck yeah. All right, as you guys saw right there, Shamar Bridges took a look at his mini bike that he hasn't seen since he was 10 years old, and it has been sitting in a garage. And right here in this 10-minute video that you guys saw earlier, I completely restored it. The current state of it is it does not run, it has no compression, so I'm still trying to figure out if it is going to remain a piece of furniture or if we're going to go ahead and replace the motor. And I did have some ideas for maybe some sort of possible electric conversion on that. Would be cool. However, it might not be worth it because you can buy the whole bike brand new for about the same price as you can get the motor separately. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I had fun making it and showing Shamar his mini bike that he hadn't seen for a really long time, and I had a great time with them on Thanksgiving. I want to encourage you to like and subscribe to our videos and go ahead and buy products through our product links because that helps us out greatly and keeps the channel going. But right now, I've got to actually edit this video, so I got to get out of here. And I got to work out.
All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is part 5 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on the Supercar Street Racing channel. I'm so glad you joined me today, and I can't wait to check out the last videos that I have of me racing on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. This is part 5 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own videos on YouTube from over 15 years ago. And today we have the last installment. This is all I have left. There may be some videos out there somewhere, but a lot of the sites that had my videos hosted are no longer available. So let's start taking a look at these now. This first one says single turbo 750 horsepower Supra versus the slowest Mustang in the world. So I don't know what this is. I do not remember this at all. Let's see what it says. No audio here. Oh, the music had to be replaced. And so yeah, you can see there that it was a Celine Mustang. It was a Celine Mustang and it was incredibly slow. I know it's hard to even tell with this old video. This camera was absolutely terrible. I don't know why I never bought a real camera. I let him get the hit this time. And of course just walked him. Alright, so this is very interesting. So this is the only video in existence that I know of my M3 Turbo, my E36 M3 Turbo, which was totaled in an accident. A lady hit me and absolutely destroyed it. And so there are videos out there somewhere of me running high speed in it. I don't know where those are. Like I said, one of them used to be on Speedo Pics, and I think that site is long gone now. I think I looked for it. But this is my Turbo M3 from back in the day, leaving an event. It's really short, I know that. Let's see. And quality's terrible. And I got sideways there. Let's take a look again. Nice wheels, huh? These are Denon wheels or Dynon or whatever you want to call them. I don't care what you call it, but I think it's Dynon. I don't know. So that was my E36 M3 Turbo from back in the day. This is an old video. Let's go ahead and like it. And this one is from this event called it was some kind of toy thing where you would go to a car show and you brought a toy to enter. So on the way there, obviously we must have had a little bit of fun, but I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Okay, so let's pause it right there. So this was actually called Motor for Toys. That's a Ferrari F40, I think, right there. I actually raced one of those on video one time. I don't know what happened to the video. But yeah, 3rd annual Motor for Toys. You bring a toy. 2006, so almost 2007, and you are able to enter, and it was in Agora, Westlake Village, which is north of Los Angeles. So let's see what this is. We decided it was street racing for toys.
Okay, so this is my buddy's brother, and he had a fake M3 CSL. So it's not a real M3 CSL. It had M3 CSL parts on it. So it says M3 CSL. It's really not. Let's go back. You can hear his exhaust. Obviously not even a competition there. Pretty crowded streets, you know, I was kind of an idiot back then. That's 101 North, headed towards Westlake Village. It's another Supra. Pretty quick. I was worried about my face being shown for whatever reason. Stock fuel systems, single turbo, my buddy. And he beat me. Because the car had no traction, so he beat me. This car was quick. Really close race there. Here's the M3 CSL again. Oh, from another camera view. Me with no traction. This is a good video, man. I forgot all about this one. And here's a view from the other car looking at me. And then I just waved goodbye like an idiot. As I spun. And I don't know what this is. It says Super Racing in Los Angeles like effing idiots. Let's see. Okay, this is my buddy Dan's car, which had gears. So he had a different rear end, so he had some good acceleration compared to me. And of course it had this stuff in front because I thought that was cool. This is a cool car, actually. So this is my buddy Dan, and he is in my other video with the R6.
I hate this. It is revolting. More?
I remember this.
Please.
Alright, so there's me. I'm in the... That's me in my Supra. Great race. I had no problems beating him at that time. I think he was on stock fuel, maybe. But I had, you know, aftermarket ECU, fuel system, single turbo, all that. And then we had some traffic. I think we had to slow down there. Great video. Probably one of my better shot ones, which shows a lot.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. This one is insane. So I was actually supposed to race a Veyron, I think, this night. Something insane. And the guy didn't show up. I remember this. And the music had to be substituted, I think, as well. I don't think there's audio on this, but let me get to the actual video. So I'm going to turn this down in case this is copyright, but that was a ProCharge Z06 sitting in the parking lot. 600 and something real horsepower. I know it's hard to see. That's my buddies that made 621. Supra. Hot girl. I don't know. Pretty childish, but she was hot though. So there's a Venom Viper pulling up that wanted to run me, which was absolutely ridiculous as far as his ability to actually race was. I remember I got so mad at this guy Because he would never go on the honks, and he would be like, oh, I tried to go. I missed shift. I mean, there were so many excuses. It was a sick car, but like, the guy just kept on messing around, and I could tell he wasn't trying to race at all. That was a dog in a black Supra, I think. I don't know. So this is my buddy Dan against the Pro Charged Z06. Looks like Dan won that race, though. There's no audio here. It was all copyrighted. Maybe it still is. I'm going to turn that down. So here we go. Here's a race between the Vet and my buddy's Supra. And I think that I tried to stick with them. Yeah, Dan beat him on that one. They didn't go very far. They hit traffic, it looks like. Now here's me versus the Vet versus Dan. And I spun most of the time. It looks like Dan... okay. I think they let off right there. Oh, okay, no, they didn't. I actually kept the race going and won. Yeah, this dude was like... He said he would never get beat by a Supra on the freeway. And he kept saying... This is now I remember. He kept saying... He misshifted and things like that, and he never came back to the meet after I beat him like 3 or 4 times. And it's a 745 Li versus the Vet and me. Of course, the 745 has no chance. I just went when I heard them race, so I don't know what happened. But obviously I walked on the Vet. Pretty interesting video back in the day. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, Dan, Brad, me and my buddy Dan, who was in the last video that we watched racing. Okay, so he has made 600 and something to the wheels, and he has gears. His top end's not going to be as good, but his acceleration was great. But I did pull on him right here. I was up in the 800s, I think. So this looks like we ran again. I wish there was audio on this, but there just isn't. Dan was a cool guy, man. He helped me out a lot with Supras, and really nice car. And absolutely terrible camera work here. These videos are so bad compared to what we have now. And I think this is just me playing around on the freeway, looks like. Yeah. There's no audio on this. It's just me kind of ripping. It looks like the speedometer is buried down there. Wow. Okay. And that is the end of the video and the end of the series of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos. And I think we went enough time. We did get past that 10-minute mark. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe and buy through my Amazon links. It helps me greatly. Even if you're not buying something that's in my link, please click through one of my links in any video and purchase things. It helps me out, and I can give you guys better content. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing.
In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm gonna do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're gonna get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're gonna do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect at Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar. And inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01. Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going. Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our Supercar Street Racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now, these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now, and they tricked us with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here, and it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed, which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate, to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate. Or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those 2 whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount. We got another. Put a big dent in my floor, that's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect. Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's gonna be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm gonna pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
Got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout. And we'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV mount. They just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that with the bottom. We'll make turns like that. On there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm going to go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller. All right, guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. But I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what you use to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that. But it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support. But you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also use smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98 it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming Engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You could always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well. And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. The hype is real. I heard and saw Amazon Prime pull up in the speedy delivery vehicle, and if I'm not wrong, there could be something in the garage out here for me. And then you just have to find where they put it, and it looks like this is it. Just get some sparkling water here for refreshment while I'm working. We are in the closet. That's right. We are in the closet. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and right now we have a box right down here that we're going to be enjoying. I'm hyped, even though this was a day late, which kind of upset me, but you know, can't win them all. There's a few things in here that we need to do before we do a complete closet makeover of the SCSR Studio compound closet. And right here and right now we have a box of hangers because I needed some because I ran out. That's not the big deal in here. This is what we really were waiting for. This is the simple trending 3-tier stackable expandable fabric shoe rack in black. And right here and right now we can dispose of this box and get it out of here so we can get a good look at what we're going to be looking at today, and that is this shoe rack. We got the Ninja scissors out today, guys, and we are hyped about getting a shoe rack. As dumb as that sounds, it's actually quite exciting. Now, it's not going to let me do this with one hand, but fortunately, that side is all that we needed to open. So this is how it comes right out of the package. And that looks like a lot of fun to play with, and it definitely is plastic. I think it's plastic. It might be like light metal. Yeah, it's metal, but it's just a like a cheaper metal, which again is fine. Don't mind that. And here we have the hardware that it came with, all the screws. And this is the fabric part. I guess that's where your shoes go. And this looks fun to put together, let me tell you. And then these are the legs. And we have some instructions that I cannot read because my eyesight is so ridiculously bad. So what we are going to do is try to figure out how to put this thing together. So we do have screws here, so I'm going to go get my screwdriver, my electric screwdriver ready, and then figure out exactly what we are doing here. Okay, we got all the tools we need to build our shoe rack, and I did start looking at the instructions here, and this thing can be expandable so that you can add like more and more levels. But I believe this is basically it. You take this piece here, this A piece, I call this the H piece, this is the A piece, and they literally just fit together like that. And then I don't know at that point, let's see, so it says that we have to put screw A, okay, A and B go together, and then D and C go together. I don't know which one is C. But these are what is indicated in the pictures. And there is only one way for them to go together. Okay. D and C. And then what is an E? E must be this. E is this. E is this guy. What are the screws for? Okay. We did step one. Let's do step one on the other side. Let's put our A and B together. Pretty simple step. They just kind of go together like this. Even for an idiot like me, I can make this happen. Step 2. D and C. Get rid of all of our junk so we can see what we're doing. I'm assuming this is a D and this is a C. Okay, there's a little push thing there. And they lock together. Okay, I got it. All right, the second part of step 2 is you run the rods. I'm trying to get our lights perfect here. So you take your fabric there and you run the rods through the holes in the sides.
They don't really tell you. Looks like it's the second hole, the middle hole, and then this hole. So we'll go with that.
Okay, I have successfully rearranged everything on top. Made a nice space over here for my luggage as well. My new luggage right there that I bought for my trip to Mobile coming up. That should fit nicely right in that spot right there. And you can see out here that I have a lot of stuff to either trash, give away, or move to the other closet. I have most of my electronic boxes in the other closet. These actually have routers in them and stuff that I bought at the pawn store. But yeah, I have done the first part. Now we can go ahead and get some shoes put on this rack like it was designed for. Alright, I got the first level of the shoe rack populated with my Puma shoes here, looking so fresh. And I actually have a couple of more sets of Pumas here that can go on as well, like that, and like this. So this will become my Puma rack. And you can see how good that looks. Yeah, the thing was really hard to put together, but overall it does the job. And I ran out of shoe space over here. Now that I have some space, I can get some more ons and continue to put my ons over here and other miscellaneous shoes, and I can use my Puma rack for my Puma shoes, guys. So hyped. So hyped. We have completed the closet makeover. It's a mini makeover, of course, because all we really wanted to do was get rid of some of the junk from the thrift store and build my new shoe rack here and just kind of reorganize everything up top here so that I had more room. I still keep my hats and shoes, some shoes over there, some other shoes right over here, and now we have the Puma shoe rack over here to fill up with Puma shoes as I buy them. And so I'd say it came out pretty good. Of course, I would love to have a much better closet. Maybe one day I'll get closet organizing, like the built-in furniture and stuff. But for now, I think we did a pretty good job getting all this done, and we showed you guys what it's like to put together this pain in the butt shoe rack, but it does its job now. Looking oh so fresh with the Pumas. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside to Brad Street Racing to look at this shoe rack online on Amazon. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and we are here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And right here in front of me and right here in front of you, you do see this simple trending 3-tier stackable shoe rack. I just kind of wanted to give you guys some of my experiences with putting this thing together. I did have a lot of problems with it. The instructions weren't super clear, but I did eventually figure everything out. But I can say one of the biggest issues with this thing was I don't like how it's not angled at you with the shoes. It does have a 4.5 star review overall, and it is cheap at only $17, and you can add more on top of each other. But like I said, one of the biggest things is it's a little difficult to put together because it's just kind of flimsy or whatever. And then second of all, it doesn't really tell you which side of the sides of the shelf go out and which side go in. I did tighten the screws too much, my fault, and I bent the tubes and had to bend those back out. But other than that, the thing works pretty dang good. You can see right here, also I'm repping my New Orleans hat because, you know, New Orleans boy. But here's some pictures of it here, some bigger pictures there, as you can see. Does look just exactly like that. And looking at my pictures here, I did put it together the way they intended. There's extra screw holes on the side, so they don't show them here, but you don't really know where to put these shelves. They don't even show them on the picture, but there are more holes there and more holes there at the bottom. And you can see right here and right now you can stack more than one shelf on each other. Adjustable and expandable for sure, and it shows you a few of the things you can put on. I mean, it's a shelf, you can put whatever you want on it. But you can see you can take the middle shelf out here and just put shoes on the bottom of that, and in case you have like bigger shoes or boots, you can actually use those as well. It does have 4.5 stars. Some of the 1-star reviews and are people saying like, oh, I thought I could actually put it together. It's, you know, people will have issues with some things, some people don't. I had a little bit of problems with it. It took me probably about 30 minutes to assemble. And make sure you have a power drill there ready for you to do the screws. It'll save you like a ton of time. And just go ahead and look at some of the reviews here online before you go ahead and order this and commit to it. These are fabric shells, by the way, and I don't think it's flimsy. If you put maybe a couple together, it might be, but for right now, it is just working fine. It is available in black or white, black or silver, and is a 3 or 4 tier or 6 tier device. Guys, thank you so much for joining Supercar Street Racing once again. Encourage you to order everything you order from Amazon through one of our affiliate links in the description of one of our videos. Doesn't have to be the shoe rack. If you need to buy anything from Amazon, do me a big favor and purchase it through my link. It helps me by giving me a small commission to help me run the channel. And we will see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today, we are taking a look at my finished 72-volt lithium-ion AC golf cart conversion. Everything is completely finished, so today, we're going to show you this on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, and thank you so much for coming back and joining me again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and my channel is all about doing things around this house, working on cars, motorcycles, golf carts, anything related to power sports. We're all about it at Supercar Street Racing. And today, we're taking a look at the lithium-ion club car precedent 72-volt and AC motor conversion. What we're going to do next is we're going to go take a look right out in the garage, have a look directly at the golf cart, and see everything that was done to the cart. When we're done with that, we're going to come right back in here and we're going to break down all the costs on what it took to build this golf cart, and then you can decide, was it worth it or not? And you can let me know down in the comments section. But please like and subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Now let's get out into the garage. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And right in front of me, we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking oh so Darth Vader-y and good. And we're going to show you today exactly what is done to the body of the golf cart first. So the first thing that I did to the golf cart, and not in any particular order, was start the process of blacking out the cart. Now, I have had mixed results with that, and we'll discuss that in everything that I like and hate about my golf cart conversion project. But for now, the things that you need to know are that this cart was white, and we have since made this thing a matte black using a combination of Plastidip and flat black paint. Now, there are some slight issues with it. For instance, by the seat, this gets rubbed off and there's no way to keep it good. I'm looking for a way to do that without repainting the whole cart or constantly touching up that part, because when you raise the seat up, it wants to go and scrape off the Plastidip. So that is not ideal. The rest of the body's not too hard to touch up, but that part is difficult to keep looking good. We also see here on the body that we have blacked out taillights using Plastidip. So a light dusting of Plastidip over the taillights will then look very good. And that's what we did here to the rear of the golf cart. You can see, might be a bit dark in here. This one's probably better, but there is the blacked out taillights. We also took the time to Plastidip all the plastics on the golf cart to black. And you can see that these plastics here are all covered with Plastidip. However, I have issues where the back is peeling a little bit, and I have touched it up several times, but it's not ideal right there. The cart does have kind of a industrial rat rod type look to it, which I do enjoy that part. We did not have to do anything else to the body except to the roof. The cart came with a white roof. We did source a brand new black roof and remove the white roof in place of this black roof. Moving forward, there are a couple of other things actually related to the appearance of the cart. We also did the carbon fiber seat rails, which that one over there is wanting to come off, so I have to figure out a way to secure it a little bit better. But those are the carbon fiber seat rails for the cart. They're pressed right on over the old seat rails. And the next item is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel. It of course is not real carbon fiber. I could not find one that was real. But that is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel for the Club Car Precedent. And moving forward to the next mod for the exterior. There are more than I originally thought. We have the carbon fiber dashboard looking all so amazing. This was probably one of the more expensive parts. The dashboard is one part, and the ring that goes on the top of the dashboard there is a completely different part. So there is the dashboard, and the dashboard has cup holders up there. It has a pocket down here, which we have now put our Eco battery charging monitor on there, and it has places for 6.5-inch speakers. And the trim ring on top is separate, and it rounds out the look of the carbon fiber dash for the Club Car Precedent. Moving downwards, we have the Extreme Matte in black with a silver stripe. These guys are laser cut, and this one fit perfectly. Very easy to install. You literally just take your old mat out. It fits right around your pedals right here, and you can see it fits perfectly up against the factory plastics there. So that is the Extreme Matte, and that is going to wrap up Mostly everything else is related to stereo equipment as far as external modifications go, because the seat was already on the cart, this nice looking seat. And it says that it is a Challenger HD seat. So that will wrap up the external modifications to, wait, I did forget something. The wheels and tires. Yes, we have these beautiful SS wheels and these 205 3014 tires wrapping these beautiful kind of a matte black, satin black wheel. And I do love them because they don't have the two-piece bolts. Took me a while to find these, but this is exactly the look I was going for. And the car will have something similar on it as well. I did notice a few little scrapes where I definitely didn't hit any curbs. So yeah, so the wheels and tires, that was about a $350 addition. And there they are, looking so beautiful. And that will actually round out everything that I have done to the external of the cart. Guys, let's take a look at the audio system installed in the cart, because by far this was the biggest mod done to the cart. And we will start up front where we have these JBL speakers looking so fresh right there. These are the two-way 6.5 speakers. And I do have the boxes somewhere. I will put down in the description exactly what these were. But we have one 6.5 there and one 6.5 chilling right there. And then if we move to the back of the cart, we have a 6.5 there and a 6.5 there. The reason they are so close together is because the original holes were already there and we did not want to get new plastics for the back. So the JBL GTOs are sitting so nicely right there, and somewhere we have the boxes for them. This is them right here. The Stadium GTO 620 by JBL is what is currently installed in the golf cart. And moving to the center of the dash, we see this lovely Samsung tablet. Now this tablet is a, I think it's an A7 Lite is what it's called. We are using that for Bluetooth, and if you see right here, right now, we are able to use the Navitas dashboard, although it wants to be in a different orientation when it comes up usually. But this allows us to connect directly to the controller right there. And it is loading ever so graciously there. And there is the connected Navitas AC controller. This also allows us to do a speedometer with GPS, and I use Ulysses Speedometer Pro for this. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, this has the GPS in it, and it thinks that we're doing 0.3, but it is confused. And so this is what we can do with the tablet. And also, if we go out to the top here, go back into Chrome, we see that this allows us to play music. Let's see if we can get some to play. And there's the volume control, and this is, of course, royalty-free music. And we are playing directly off of Purple Planet here. We can use, of course, YouTube or anything audio-wise. And that is feeding Bluetooth back to the rear, which we will show you here momentarily. Let's turn this music off now. And now moving down the front of the cart, we see a USB charger there that actually is hooked directly up to 72 volts. And it is showing 7.3, but I think that means 73 volts. It is not designed for 72 volts, therefore it does not know. But it does actually work. And then right next to it, we have one that is connected to 12 volts. It is currently turned off. It has a button on it to turn it on. And then down below that, we have the Eco battery display, which shows that the battery is at 98% and giving us 72.9 volts, which kind of equals 73 right there. And that is a look at the dashboard for the cart, for the audio system. And now let's move towards the rear, where all of the fun is happening. All right, guys, welcome back. And now we are taking a look at what is in the rear of the golf cart. This is the business end of the golf cart. Most of the audio equipment is sitting right back here. And so we have a light to kind of assist us. And the first thing we see on this side is a inverter. Now this inverter takes the standard 12 volts from the voltage reducer and puts that down to, actually increases the voltage to 110 for regular standard outlets, and also has a USB outlet as well. So that is the nice voltage inverter right there, which needs to be cleaned off. It's kind of dirty. Moving next to that, and on the top, we can see the power amplifier there, and that is a 5-channel amp, and it provides channels to all 4, power to all 4 channels for the audio system, and then also the subwoofer. And then moving over next to that, we have the Epicenter EP1600X. It is a Blaupunkt copy of the Epicenter, and that allows bass control and also enhanced low frequency synthesis of bass. The control for that is actually right there, and I had a custom plate made that says minimum maximum Epicenter level, and I moved the control and the LED up to the top right there that you can see. Next to that, we do have another charger hooked up to 12 volts, and it is supposed to be a quick charger, but it does not quick charge. I found out pretty quickly. Now moving over to the rest of the audio system on the back seat, we do have our Bluetooth adapter, and it is a, okay, you can see it right there, Elecan. It's on the side right there. And that is what actually provides audio from the tablet or a phone if you have a phone. And then it is split out of there and fed to the amplifiers in the Epicenter. Just a standard Bluetooth adapter receiver. And moving towards this side, we have an inline fuse for the 12 volt system. It's a relay fuse, so you don't have to ever replace a fuse if something goes out. And then right below that, we have our voltage reducer. Now this takes the golf cart high voltage and reduces it down to 12 volts to run all the systems on the golf cart. Now it doesn't say it would work with 72 volts, but it is working just fine. As you can clearly see, the amp came on, everything else comes on, and under there you can see the wiring for the voltage reducer and how I did that. That then runs under the seat to a fuse block there where it is distributed throughout the cart. Now, yes, everything is mounted nice and clean to the back seat and is out of view right here. It was a great idea that we came up with for doing the audio system, and it is nice and clean. And now we will show you what happens underneath the seat of the golf cart. We are back now with a little information about what's under the seat of the golf cart, where all the fun stuff is. The seat will not stay up, unfortunately, by itself, which is one gripe that everyone has about this cart, the way it was designed. But here is the beautiful eco battery in all its glory. This is a 70.4 volt. I always call it 72 volt. It is 70.4 lithium ion, 105 amp hour battery. And it is all self-contained there. And we were able to remove those heavy lead acid batteries. And also they spit acid all over the place. So now we have this beautiful eco battery in its place. And we do have some more stuff to show you here. I'm trying to get the light to balance. And also down here with the eco battery, you can see the connections that go over to the solenoid and the controller. But right next to the eco battery here is the onboard charger. Once you do a 72 volt conversion, you no longer need a charger sitting out here on your shelf or in your garage. Your charging port converts over to a standard 110 volt connector, and you plug a female, such as this, into your charge port, and that is how you charge Eco Battery with this built-in charger. Up front here, we've got a nice, let me get the light on that. We've got a fuse block right there. Now that fuse block distributes 12 volt power to anything in the cart that needs 12 volts, and I am going to put another one over there as well. So that is just a 12 volt distribution block. And then on this side, that is the master switch for everything 12 volt related in the golf cart. So when you get out and go in somewhere, you can turn off the master switch and no one can use the audio system or do anything like that with the golf cart. And the key prevents them from using the golf cart itself. All we want to do in the bay here, in the seat bay, after this is get some more of the green and black sheathing and tie up all of our red wires nice with the green and black stuff. And that wraps up the under the seat for the golf cart. Now the subwoofer is sitting right back here nicely. It is a Scar audio sub, and you can see here with the enclosure that it is facing forward. And I created a quick disconnect using standard 110 volt plugs here, which I will show you here momentarily. This is the quick disconnect, so that allows you to quickly remove the enclosure, and you cannot possibly get the polarity wrong when you go back and install your subwoofer. Now I don't think I can get you guys in there to see the sub, but it is a 12 inch Scar audio subwoofer mounted forward firing and wired up to this amplifier in mono. And so the same amplifier on the back of the seat does the subwoofer that does all of the other speakers. And that wraps up the subwoofer portion of this tour. Guys, that is going to wrap up the tour of the golf cart from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We hope you guys enjoyed the tour, and now we will take it back to yours truly in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom to talk about the cost of this whole project and tell you what that might be and whether you would want to do this yourself. So let's take it back to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and Brad. All right, so we just got back from the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we took a look at the 72 volt lithium ion club car precedent conversion and everything involved in doing that. Now we're going to take a look at the actual costs right here. So I have broken down the costs here. Let's open this up. So first things first, here we have the golf cart itself. Now I did pay $5,400 for the golf cart just in the very beginning, and that was when golf cart prices were pretty inflated. So yes, I did pay a little bit more than I would have in the past. I actually got a decent cart in the past for about $3,000, but I had to pay a premium because I wanted the golf cart when I wanted it, so I paid $5,400 for the actual golf cart. Now, let's talk about the wheel and tire setup. Now, I looked for a while for the wheels and tires that I thought were perfect for the golf cart, and it did take a while to find the ones I wanted. I didn't want bolts around the wheels that make it look like a two-piece wheel, when actually for the car, I did get real two-piece wheels, and you will see those when they come in. For the golf cart, I did not want that look. I ended up finding the golf cart wheels on Facebook, and I think I paid around $300 for the set shipped to me. And then we had to find some tires, and I wanted to make sure I had 14-inch tires for it. We found some tires at a local place, and I bought the set, so everything all together here was $450 for the wheels and tires for the club car precedent. Moving on to the audio system, which was a big deal. It took a lot of work and a lot of parts to get done. Some of the parts I actually had, but I did have to order a lot of the parts. So first is the amplifier. It is a 5-channel amplifier, and I actually had that from another project, so I count that as free even though I paid for it way back in the day. So first thing, the amp, and it was free, and it is 5 channels, so it runs all 5 channels of the audio system on the golf cart. It is not a marine style amplifier, so this cannot get wet, and I don't plan on driving the cart in the rain anyway. Moving down the list, next we have the speakers. So I'm talking about the 6.5-inch two-way speakers. Now, we did go source those locally from Daddy-O's Car Stereo over on Atlantic Boulevard, and we did pay around $350 to get the JBL 6.5-inch speakers for the front and the rear of the golf cart. You can see right here, $350 for that setup. Moving down to the Bluetooth adapter. Now, we don't use anything as far as a head unit. We actually use a tablet with Bluetooth to establish a connection to the back to the amplifier. That was $25. Our subwoofer is a Scar audio subwoofer. I want to say I paid about $65 for it on Amazon, and all that will be linked down in the description for the golf cart audio system. The enclosure for and we're talking about the box for the subwoofer, was around $125, and it worked out and fits perfectly down behind the golf cart, and you just saw that when we were out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Moving down the list here, we've got the tablet, which was $100, and that is a T-Mobile connected tablet, a Samsung Lite, forgot what version, I think it's a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. I'll have to go check it out before we edit the final video. That was $100 on eBay, refurbished, and then of course I subscribe to internet, so I have internet connectivity anywhere I go. Moving down the list next, we got miscellaneous wiring. That's going to account for any kind of wiring or little adapters I had to buy, any clamps, any tools to do the wiring, and that is, I put in here another $150, but it actually could be a little bit higher due to the fact that I did have to buy some basic tools that I always wanted to get the connectors all shrink wrapped and done properly. Now, our 72-volt lithium-ion and AC conversion, that was a big deal. It actually costs almost as much as the golf cart costs. You cannot get this actual setup done, I think, in a golf cart stock. So we paid about $5,300 for the lithium-ion conversion, and that included the Navitas DC to AC conversion. So we have the AC motor, we have the AC motor controller, we have a solenoid, a 400 amp solenoid, and we have the Eco battery, 72 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Now, by far the most expensive thing of this whole conversion was that battery. The battery was about $3,600 just on its own, but everything together in the kit was around $5,300 shipped right to Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Next, we got suspension bushings around $35, and Dukes of Duval and myself actually did the labor, so we saved on that. Now for the body modifications. So just Plasta Dip and Paint, about $50 on the body. That's all I really have done. I didn't put the mat in here. That was actually another $130, so we should add that on. That is the mat at the bottom of the floor on the golf cart. Got a new black roof to match the black body, and that was $100. But I sold my white roof, and that is part of the parts down here at the bottom. Sold about $650 worth of parts on the golf cart to recoup some of the damage done by the expensive Eco battery and AC lithium-ion conversion, bringing our total down to around $11,500, $11,600. If you got to get very detailed, I would have to go back and pull out invoices, but I'll put links to everything down in the description. And I hope you guys really want to enjoy this lithium-ion golf cart conversion for yourself. And if you have any questions, it's kind of a complicated process to get it installed. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Please buy anything from Amazon through one of our links through the description of the video. You don't have to buy the actual product. If you just click through and buy anything, I get a commission on it, and it helps me do more projects on the channel. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Your support means so much to myself and Dukes of Duval, anyone involved with Supercar Street Racing. We do this for fun. We do not make money on it. We lose money. So we appreciate you. We appreciate you watching, and we hope you liked the video, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, I had to put this in there. Chevy, repping the Chevy hat, driving the Chevy truck. So hot. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we need to deal with an issue here. The back of the cart is rubbing
and that is when you put people in the back. So once I get some weight back here with the stereo and people, it is definitely going to rub. And yesterday we took it out and it rubbed some of this fender liner off, which is actually fine. I think it might actually have rubbed a little bit of the tires, but I'm not sure. But let me get the light turned on here and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, checking out the back of the cart here where the leaf spring hooks, we have a couple of shackles there on each side with bushings in the center. And what we are going to do today with Joe is buy a piece of stock that is going to allow us to raise this. We are going to create our own plates on the end and make them longer. And then we just jack the cart up and reconnect the plates and they will be lowered. So next step is heading on over to Joe's house and we will take out one of these plates and go to Home Depot and grab some stock that we can create our own. Alright guys, we are headed over to Joe's house. And what we are going to do is take one of these rear shackles off and run down to Home Depot and get new shackles stock so that we can make our own. And we will raise the rear of this cart up about an inch probably. I noticed these seat rails don't stay on. I might have to glue them. Very foggy today in Florida. Very unusual, but not cold, 63 degrees. Which is not bad. Stole Joe's truck and he didn't know it. And we're going to Home Depot. We got the bolt out, one of the shackle bolts out, and we are headed to get some flat stock at Home Depot. And what we will do is also get a nice drill bit because we both have crappy drill bits. So maybe I'll buy a drill bit set while I'm there. I know they're kind of expensive, but I really need one. Just to clarify, you see the bolt there. There are 4 plates on the back of the cart that connect to the leaf spring. And what we are basically doing is we are making longer ones. So we're going to do a 1-inch lift on the back. So we're going to make longer plates and drill those out, and then we will put those back on, at which time the cart will be lifted about an inch in the back. And if you look at the cart, it is already higher in the front. The weight on the back actually pulls it down a little bit more. So yeah, we're headed to get some stock and some drill bits. Viper swap! Headed into Home Depot now. Try to figure out getting drill bits and some WD-40. Home Depot on New Year's Day, nobody here. All right, over here at the flat stock, and we found the 1 1/4, which is exactly how wide it is, by 36. So we got to make 4 4-inch plates, so this is plenty. So now we are going to head over to the drill bits and get a drill bit kit. All right, just left Home Depot. I needed a new drill bit set, so I picked up a Ryobi. And it doesn't have big bits, but it does have a good selection of them. I don't generally need to drill bigger holes than that, but it does have a big enough bit to drill this hole out. And now we are headed back to Joe's house. We got the flat stock, which was unbelievably expensive, $18 for that piece of flat stock, which should be worth honestly about $2 here about a year ago. But yeah, we are headed back to Joe's house now, where we will
start building this lift kit for the golf cart. Yeah, I don't have a metal disc for my big saw either. You know, the miter saw?
Yep.
All right, so the first thing we're doing, we got to cut 4-inch plates out, 4 of them. So we're going to try it with the ripper down there. All right, we're going to clamp these guys together now and do some shaping. Drill time. We're gonna do all at once?
Yep.
Nice.
They're all the same.
Let's see how those Ryobi drill bits perform.
If you put all your tools back up as soon as you get done using them, you don't have this.
It's just mildly organized, is what it's called. Jack the diff up?
You could jack it right up in the middle so we can do both at the same time.
The diff?
Yeah, I'll put it on the diff. That's fine. Or on the axle.
Okay, I think that might be my knee right there.
Make sure you got room to get to the leaf spring. Because you have to beat it out of there sometimes. So.
Okay, let's see.
Worst case scenario, we do one side and then work on the other side. It's fine.
That's good?
Yeah.
All right. Jack better be worth something. This is like a $250 jack. Probably good, huh?
All right, so let's take off the. Where's that other?
I got it. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we're just gonna remove this shackle. This one's rusted. Nothing the impact can't handle. There it be.
All right.
There it be. So 1/2 inch on each end for the holes.
Just want to make sure that, I mean, that's right at 1/2 inch right there. Pretty darn close. And it could be more or less. I'd rather be more, to be honest with you. So I think we're good with that.
Our sock's slightly bigger.
Yep, sock is slightly bigger. So the only way to do that would be to
open up the bit, open up the vise, and
clamp it next to it.
Clamp it.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. And I just got them all lined up too.
Yeah. Of course, you could do one and then use that as a template for all the other 3, but it's easier just to drill
them
all at one time. Oh yeah, that's gonna work perfect.
Yeah, and we'll just do the same on the other side. So this way, it's pretty much flush on there. Yep, close.
Uh-oh.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
Got some gangsters in the neighborhood. I think we're good there. Getting a lot of pressure on it. So. All right, you don't need this anymore. Always put your tools back up.
Yeah.
You're not looking for them. All right, so you're gonna have to lube this up.
I got you. Start with some.
Hold on 1 second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Back one's a little off. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Close enough. Go ahead and give it a lube. Lube.
What you looking for?
Just
Oh.
There are some.
I'm gonna hide behind the camera. Dead battery. Man, we might have to break out the wire drill.
Yeah. I got that too.
If we don't burn up the bit first.
Oh, it's going good.
Okay, cool.
All right, spritz it.
Boom. Damn, we gotta do that 3 more times.
Alright, so we cleaned up the bolts and knocked the rust off of them and got the second link out. You can see the bushings there. There's some rust on the leaf springs and on the bushings. Probably normal. And Joe's got the raising links over here already painted nice with black paint. We're just going to wait for those to dry. Well, there's the brand right there, Challenger HD, whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is.
That's a good one. Tell your fan base, that's a good...
Challenger HD, not sponsored.
Hey,
Alright, so it took a 10-foot 2x4, pry bars and everything, but yeah, we got this back on. We had to literally manhandle it back together. Then when it was just barely threaded, we took the impact gun, and now you can see there, when we let the pressure off the cart, dude, they make some cool fender flares for this too. That 3-inch, and then you could just cut the fender and let them. But yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, we're gonna do the other side. All right, we just got done with the lower raising links, and now look at the, so before the fender was sitting on the tire. Now if you look here, you record this while I sit on the back. So before, with me on the back and two passengers, this rubbed fenders. That's me.
It didn't even move.
Didn't move. Okay, so once we put another person and then 100 pounds of stereo equipment, that should be good to go. And if we look underneath here,
pounds? It'd probably be like 25 pounds.
I think the woofer itself was like 20. The amp was like another 10. But there's the raising links. I'm gonna hit them with some spray paint real quick, and then wrap it up. All right, I hit those with some paint, and looks factory fresh. Now, cleanup effort begins.
I switched to walkie-talkie mode, and now I can't stop narrating my life like, entering the fridge, snacks secured, over.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today, we've got something completely different. This is not your average smartphone. Now, you guys know we've worked with Alcatel plenty of times in the past. They reached out again to see if we wanted to take a look at the WP61 Plus. So today, we're going to be checking that out on the channel. Now, this thing is built for seriously extreme environments and serious users. We're talking a massive battery, a built-in walkie-talkie, rugged durability, and features you normally don't see in a smartphone. And of course, we're putting it through real-world tests. We're going to do water, drops, battery torture, and performance benchmarks. So let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. All right, now let's focus on the WP61 Plus. I've got it right here in my hand, and what makes this thing unique. Now, one of the biggest selling points is the walkie-talkie. You can see like the antenna right here, pretty cool. And it is detachable, you just unscrew it there. Now, this will have clearer sound than traditional analog radios. It has strong anti-interference and works in environments where you might not have a regular signal. Now, this makes it perfect for off-road convoys, construction teams, security, and outdoor adventures. Now, another huge feature of this phone is its battery and power. This has a 20,000 milliamp battery, 45 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. You can actually use this to charge other devices. This phone is basically a power bank. Now, on the performance side, this guy has the Dimensity 7025 5G processor. It comes available in multiple sizes of RAM and storage, all which is expandable, and smooth performance whether you're just working or using it daily. This phone really is packed with a lot of features. Now let's talk about the display and the build. This guy has a 6.8-inch FHD Plus display, a 120 Hz refresh rate, a thick rugged body, you can see it right there, and it does conform to MIL STD 810H certified durability. This is built for serious punishment. Now let's talk about some of the extra features. One really cool thing is a 1200 lumen camping light. Check it out. I'm going to point it directly back, and there is the camping light working for you guys just like that. Just push a button right here on the display. It has a ultra loud speaker. It says it is available to produce power up to 130 decibels. It is right here. It has NFC and a fingerprint unlock, and it is IP68 and IP69 waterproof. And we're going to test that out. This is more than just a phone. This is a full-on tool. All right, now we're going to go ahead and test this thing directly in the pool. Let's go ahead and get out there right now and do that. All right, let's go ahead and put this phone in the pool net, turn on the camera, start recording, and drop it underwater and see what happens. Okay, look at that. It is fully underwater with no hesitation. This phone is built for it. Let's go ahead and take it out now.
Phone still works, no problem.
Check it out. The screen is still working perfectly. It is still responsive. The audio is still working. We have no issues at all. Okay, it's time to go ahead and put this phone through a drop test 3 times and see what happens. Here's drop 1. Solid. Now here's drop 2. Still fine. Now let's go for drop number 3. And it's still working. No cracked screen, no failure. This thing is built different. Now let's go ahead and check the battery. 20,000 milliamps is insane, so let's go ahead and push this thing. We're going to go ahead and turn on video playback. We're going to turn on the camping light, and we're going to record this whole thing with on-screen capture. Now the phone just keeps going. You could easily go multiple days without charging this. And with reverse charging, this could save you in an emergency. And here are the results of the battery test. Okay, let's go ahead and check the performance of the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We're going to go ahead and load Geekbench up right now. Let's let that run through and see what kind of results we get. All right, here is our final results in Geekbench, and this means smooth multitasking and no lag in everyday use. If you want to go online and check out the differences in this phone and any other phone, you can check out this number here, and this will tell you how it compares. All right, we're going to go ahead and test the graphics capability now of the WP61 Plus right here. We're going to go ahead and run 3D Mark Wildlight. We're going to see how that goes. All right, this is the WP61 Plus right now in Wildlight, and you can see the performance numbers there at the end, and this means stable performance. It did not overheat during the test at all. It handles games also better than I expected. It's not a gaming phone, but it is definitely capable of gaming if you want to. Okay, we're going to go ahead and talk about the walkie-talkie capabilities of this phone. Right here on the front page here, there's a thing called Talkie. You just go ahead and push this right here to open it up. And inside of the app, you can actually see where you can change the transmit and receive channel. And there is a little talk button right here. And this is where this guy really stands out. Okay, we're going to go ahead and test the walkie-talkie on the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We've got a walkie-talkie set up around the corner. We're just going to go ahead and give it a quick test and see if that works. Let's try this out. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's great. I'm out by the back pool. Can you hear me okay? Loud and clear. Thanks for checking in.
You don't need a cell signal to use the built-in walkie-talkie. All you do is press the button and there's clear audio with no delay. Now this is way better than trying to call or text in low signal areas. You can use this guy for convoys, job sites, outdoor trips, or emergency communications. Now this is a feature you don't really actually realize you need until you actually need it. Walkie-talkie. So after all of these tests, the WP61 Plus is built for a specific type of person. If you need extreme durability, long battery life, and reliable communication anywhere, this phone absolutely delivers. And before we go, a huge thank you to all of you for over 265,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We couldn't do it without you. That's just incredible. And please support the channel. Buy everything you need through any of our Amazon links in any of the video descriptions. It helps us out just a little bit here and there and lets the vendors know you appreciate the channel. And don't forget Second Car Street Racing, there's content on there as well. Now if you want to grab a WP61 Plus for yourself from Alcatel, check out the link in the description, click it there and buy one for yourself. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to go directly out of that door. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time. All right, we're out here at Palm Cove Marina, and we were with Joe here, Dukes of Duval. He's loaded, and we're coming here to pick up his new boat. It's one of these boats up here somewhere. And we're gonna do some things to this thing once we get it.
How's it going, guys? Good, how are you? Good, good.
Palm Cove Marina. All right, so we're looking for the boat right now. Okay. Right there. Hydra Sports boat.
20-foot bay boat.
That's it right there. It is on the second level here.
2004 has never left this dry storage. 270 hours, which is very low. Got some pretty good stuff on it. Trolling motor. Got the power pole on there. So that pole, see that thing is like hydraulic. So when you turn it on, it comes out and like jabs the ground and locks you in, which is nice. Boat's been fully gone through. The motor has. It's gonna be a little dirty because it's been sitting here without somebody using it. probably 6 months. So we got to.
It looks a lot better in person than in the pictures. I'll be honest. It looked faded in the pictures, but it's not.
It's not.
That's just the paint.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, the pictures are really deceiving. Like when you pull it down and you see it, it's in phenomenal shape. Really
Let's get this thing down and get a look at this thing.
We're gonna grab it down.
How long ago did you work here?
Almost 20 years ago.
All right.
Used to be a boat jockey, run these lifts, man.
Look at this thing coming down. All right, there it is. Joe's new boat. All right, we are taking a look at Joe's brand new Hydra Sports boat here. Got the trolling motor, the Minn Kota. And then here comes Joe to climb in his boat. We got to get a thumbnail with you in it.
Alright guys, welcome back, and we are here with Dukes of Duval. And you guys just saw on this video a few minutes ago, you saw his brand new boat. And we have the kids back here in the back chilling.
It's Audrey!
That's Audrey back there.
Carter.
And Carter right there. We're headed to Publix to grab a few things first. And then we're gonna head on over to Palm Coast Marina.
Cove.
Palm Cove Marina.
Video of the goat one.
Yeah, that one?
That we're about to film.
Yeah.
No, Carter.
Heading to Palm Cove Marina.
Correct, yep.
Grab the boat out of, it's probably back up in the slot.
So they're putting on a rack.
All right, so they get it ready for us. We're gonna wash it down real quick and then go on out and have some fun and go to lunch.
And watch that video.
Watch her video, hit her up.
What do you say, Audrey? Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Thanks, guys. Okay, here's Audrey at the new boat. Audrey, what do you think about the new boat? Carter, what do you think about the new boat?
I love it. Is that on the first one?
Are we gonna go for a ride? Be careful on that ladder. So we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up and then take it for a ride. And we'll update you guys in a moment.
Oh.
All right, we just gave the boat a complete wash inside and out.
Quickie wash.
Quickie wash, and it's looking fresh to death. Really cleaned up.
One more time, Brad. Blue brush.
Got it. Cleaned up well. Does that stuff under the seat come out? Look. Right there. No, that's just paint. Never mind.
Dad, there's fishing gear.
I know, there's all kinds of stuff.
It's Audrey. There's Audrey.
This is how the boat looks after a quick wash. And it came out really nice, especially all the white up here that was really dirty around the edge.
And me?
And Audrey and Carter helped us too.
Can I play you guys some music?
Nope, can't play music on it. And so we will update you guys on the water. Right, Audrey? Carter, we're ready to put this thing in the water, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. We're just waiting for the guy to come grab it.
And me.
Yep, and Audrey.
That's good.
Make sure you
Audrey,
subscribe.
if you make me drop my phone, you're gonna be in trouble. Yep. Put that on the polishing wheel.
The only thing that I wish this boat had that it doesn't is a wash down.
What's that?
Where it's either a freshwater or saltwater wash down. So like when you're out and you get a bunch of girl on the boat, you at least have like a tank full of water. Where you have the ability to pick up water from there and just rinse it down.
When will he get our boat?
So you're gonna come get yours next, probably. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time under new ownership. And down it goes. First time.
Hey, what channel do you guys stay on? 16. Oh, always 16 now?
No, I'm working channel 69.
That's right, 16.
Hamilton 16. I called the Coast Guard first.
Not you, right? All right, grab the line.
Oh, man.
He's going to dump it.
Grab that line.
You never see trout, huh?
What's that?
So you're just gonna hold the boat while he gets from out from under it. And then you're gonna pull it down.
We cranked it up.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, Rich will come get you.
Yeah, you don't mind, do you, Rick?
I didn't know the boat was for sale. Now I'm offended.
I won't tell you what I paid for.
Oh, I
paid $7 grand for that thing. $7 grand, Rich.
You're not supposed to tell that, sweetheart.
Dad.
What's your name?
That's Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, I'm Rich. Nice to meet you.
So keep it off the. Hey, push it off.
Ah.
When you're.
All right, here we go. So we got everything set up, and we're headed out. And we just got the bumpers.
Can you get that back bumper when you can?
What back bumper? Can you get it, Carter?
Carter, untie the bumper.
All right, here we go.
That other boat stopped at once. Just put it right here, buddy.
Okay, I will.
Notification.
Okay, I will.
I have to say that. Oh, yeah. I have to say that. Mr. Pat.
What do you think so far, man?
Love it, man.
New boat. Thing's sick.
Gotta get that horn to work. But that's the only thing so far that I've found that doesn't work on here.
What's this one for? Motor trim?
That's for the power pole.
And there's your trim tab. Oh, that's the power pole.
Yep, those are trim tabs.
Okay.
That'll level the boat out.
What about the motor trim?
Oh, right here.
Okay.
Right down here.
Got it.
Actually, you know what? Oh man, this thing is so old school.
Does it work at all?
Yeah, it does. It's just a bottom finder, so there's no GPS.
Hey guys!
Oh, we do have our phones.
But if I take this radio out, Brad, dude, I got plenty of room.
Let's flush mount the good one. I'll follow you and you go, and you talk.
All right, y'all sit down.
Okay, you got to sit right now.
Sit down and don't
You
let
gotta
those
sit.
spill.
Get this thing up. Oh yeah, look how good it like raised up.
Daddy!
Alright, hey guys, we're out here at the Palms having some lunch, and Audrey is our camera person. She's doing a great job. And we're just waiting for our server to come, and we're gonna get some delicious food, right? We're gonna get some lemonade, some waters, and some Diet Coke.
I'm gonna have a lemonade.
Audrey's gonna have a lemonade. Am I in the frame? Make sure it's on me.
Yesterday was my birthday.
It's Audrey's birthday and it's Father's Day, so we gotta text my dad and say Happy Father's Day. So I'm gonna take a picture of myself and Audrey and send it to my dad and say Happy Father's Day. What's this called?
Fort George. Fort George.
Fort George?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Hopefully so. Hey, you'll be fine.
Thanks, son.
I have a
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot
Exactly. So
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a tile
that's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port, and you have your remote here, and you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings, and we go to device options, and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch. You can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am gonna go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next, choose a name, house audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful Show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen.
Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio. I think you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel.